episode of the Carnival Cards, playing Wild Beyond the Witchlight. Last session, the party had just waited for the balloon to come back when, sadly, there was no Nox or Helia or even Faulkner for that matter. And so, worried about their location, I think you cast a sending spell to try and triangulate his position. And thankfully, he was still alive and tried his best to explain what had happened and that the mill in the mist had been dealt with, and you needn't worry about that. And you were making your way with the corridors towards Motherhorn, and that the war was about to go underway. So, bracing yourselves, as you were heading back out of the balloon room, that's when you came to the Ore, and Endlin had just finished completing some sort of divination with her Ore of Tragedies, seeing the future potentially. And it's at that point you stopped the party and gave them a little bit of a ultimatum. She knew that the Summer Court were now on their way, and so did you. Tarquin had flown up all the way to the top of Motherhorn and witnessed as the mists departed, the burning army of the Summer Court were already en route, potentially arriving within days. 3 days, maybe. The ultimatum she gave you is that Prismir will burn unless you do something to stop that. And she advised that you send the Corrids. You've already got an army to go deal with it. They know the terrain. They're better at fighting on the mountains, and do that, and she'll spare your friends' lives. And that's when she conjured the illusion, showing that unfortunately the other Team B in the underground had been captured, and they were basically being held at effectively like knife point. So you were given a little option, but to try and buy yourself some time, you said that you would talk to the Corrid army first. And so you were escorted out. You met up with Faulkner. He looked a bit cursed. Thankfully, Xaxx was able to be Dr. Xaxx and remove that hideous evil eye curse that the Fomorian placed on you. And you came up with a plan. Tarquin was going to go back with the Corrid army and try to keep her busy and convince her that, yeah, sure, we'll have the army fight for you, no problem. Meanwhile, the rest of you snuck into the underground tunnel and tried to free your allies, and this would break the control that she seems to have over you. These metaphorical puppet strings that she's pulling on the party. So, as you went down into the Briganock mine, followed the trail, finally came to a glittering cavern that's known as Riven Wish Chasm. It's apparently where all wishes end up. Even the corrupted ones, they seem to give off a purplish, like, strange hue. And as you were crossing the bridge, you found your passage blocked by 3 flame skulls. They posed a riddle to everyone. This is the place where wishes are mined. To measure a visitor, we 3 find the hopes and dreams of those they knew. No, even those they know, wished and planted long ago. To cross the chasm without burning, name the heart that bore each yearning. And you had to name several of the characters all the way back from the carnival, but 2 of them were more recent, and you recognized their voices. And it seemed at one point Xaxx had wished for Solomon, and Solomon had wished for Xaxx, and Xaxx managed to guess it even without being given the riddle, which is remarkable. But yeah, you were all able to pass on. Found a sort of cage of stalagmites, and just peering through the gaps using your eyes of night, you could see your party members trapped within a barbed wire like web. And since you tried to free them, descending above from the ceiling were these spiders comprised of bent and wrenched metal like scissors. It was a grueling battle, but you managed to prove victorious. and keep everyone alive. And there's a little reunion with everyone, including finally Glister and Gleam, the two acrobatic twins. And yeah, as they embraced, they both thanked you for freeing and saving each other, and basically asking you what the plan is now. And you decided you're going to try and bed down for a long rest, but there's a couple things we can do just before you do that. I believe Squirt the oil can said that there's someone down here as well, another Briganog. He's the one who was in charge of digging the tunnel, and he's actually the only one who kind of evaded the spiders. So we're going to jump there now. And this is the artwork, I imagine, of the end of the tunnel leading back up to Motherhorn. So you can see the like winding, twisting path of little purple crystals everywhere. And I think someone wants to do a little mining of their own, but we'll get to that right now, in fact. Riven Wish Chasm, here we go. So you're all gathered around this cage of stalactites, probably salvaging some of the metal here. I think Tanwen got a pair of scissors and either bedding down, laying out bedrolls and such. And Squirt, Rodolfo, you're led round the corner here. Let's have a look.
Yeah, I wanted to investigate, see what other confiscated objects had been hidden around.
Other than the rest of your gear, you can look around to see if there's any more like webbing that might be evident around the cave. You can give me an investigation check.
Sure. Come on. Oof. Not great.
You look around for
Unless
a
it's
moment.
super obvious. It's dark in here. I don't know.
It's pretty dark, but you've got eyes of night. There's just perhaps passageways blocked and such. And Squirt's more of a distraction. He says, hey, no, Rodolfo, around here. I've got someone you want to meet.
So
His
like
name...
someone?
Right, yeah. They're one of the Briganoks got away from the spiders in time.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, you mentioned that before, I think. Okay. So and who is this friend of yours? Hello.
As you come around the corner, you see a surprising sight. In the middle of this underground cavern, there is a little pony that is trying to stay hidden and out of sight. And atop this pony's saddle, there seems to be a little house that's constructed. And it's just sitting there. There's a light on as well.
Oh, hello. I hold my hand out to the pony.
The pony seems well trained and tame enough to actually approach you, and yeah, like
I'll pet it on the
sniffs
nose.
your hand.
Yeah. Oh, what a handsome fellow.
I think with that, then you see that there's a little rustling from inside the house that you can hear. And hold on, I've got to get the outfit for this guy. Oh yeah, it's adorable. And then suddenly you hear the door like opening, like, hold on, I'll be there in a second. Hear a kind of a tripping sound, and damn it! All right, and finally the door swings open to reveal a tiny little Briganog, very old. He looks like he's caked in dirt from where he's been mining, but you gotta have a look at this guy. There's
tiny.
I see you've already met Keg.
Hello, your pony is charming. My name is Rodolfo. I understand you are stuck here. You need help. My friends and I have come. Well, sort of. We were in the area, let's say. Are you okay?
I'm okay. Is everyone else all right?
I mean, they are now. They were trapped by some, horrible beasts. Those spider things. I don't know what those were.
Oh,
Uh,
yes. I had to put Keg's blinders on so they wouldn't freak out and run away. But I've been living down here, so I knew a little tunnel to hide in. But your tunnel is already finished. You can get up to Motherhorn if you want.
were you one of the ones who was building the tunnel for us, or do you just live here all the time?
As it happens, I was already working on this section of the mine, and I heard that poor old Golmo got kidnapped, and I immediately started tunneling my way there. And don't worry, I kept the sound to a minimum. They wouldn't have detected it, but something else figured it out. Streams of these creatures started coming down after me. I can't believe they found it. I even put illusions up.
I don't know. I think these are perhaps not regular creatures. They are not fooled by the regular tricks. But nevertheless, you did well keeping yourself and your pony safe. So that is not nothing. It's a shame that our friends had to be kidnapped and tortured, but sometimes that's the way it goes. I understand.
The tiny wrinkled creature kind of hobbles in up onto Keg's head, accompanied by his little wispy bulb of light, and he says, "Oh, you big folk are so wondrous." And
we are. Oh,
hmm?
please go ahead. No.
No, you look out for each other. I respect that. I
Well,
didn't
we
know if
try
someone
to.
was coming to save him, but
Well, I only regret that it took so long. We did not know what had happened to our friends. But they were supposed to be part of a how do you say, a scouting party of a sort. Doing their own little mission. We didn't know. We were busy with our own affairs. But we are not. We have our flaws, big people, but we do try to be loyal to friends, if nothing else. I think that
oh
is worth
yes.
something.
No, I know all about your flaws. Mostly
Oh,
selfishness. And
well,
with that, he pulls out a small purple-like gem. Some of these wishes just stink.
we are not a wise people when it comes to magic. If you present ultimate power or ultimate wishes, many will wish for well, the first thing they think of, I think, is my understanding. It's not necessarily always selfishness. Sometimes it's just ignorance of how magic works. But
Yes.
if that was your complaint, I have some people I think you should meet. Would you like to come and meet my friends?
Oh, let's have a look at you all. And yeah, out trots from the cabin this old, tired-looking Briganock, sitting atop this friendly piebald pony.
Gang, this is I'm sorry I didn't get your name.
I'm Obud.
Obud.
Mhm.
And this is Keg the horse. They have been down here and they were, well, I guess hiding from the creatures. Not
I
quite sure.
wish I
But
was could do more to help you there. Uh,
as I say, it's
but
quite all right. Nobody can do this on their own. We do understand that.
but
But
I could at least repay you by showing you the tunnel.
And
uh,
we can repay you for all that you've done. Would you like to share a meal with us afterwards?
Sounds great. You've already done plenty getting rid of those creatures from my grotto. But yes, I'll be happy to join.
excellent. And this is my friend Xaxx and Nox. Their wishes, I don't know if you heard. Their wishes were for each other. An example of wonderful friendship among the big people.
Xaxx,
Xaxx, take a bow, Xaxx. We need his goodwill.
I bow.
Hmm. He takes like a good squint at you, Xaxx, and goes, "Ah, so you're Xaxx."
Yes. You've heard. Well, I guess you heard because you know the wishes.
I do. I've heard your name through the wishes before.
What do you mean before? Like,
You've made more than one
like
wish, Zach.
I've made more than one wish. Oh
Long,
yeah, I
long
probably made a
time
lot of.
ago. Your other ones are still being ironed out, I guess. Growing.
What wish?
What do you
What
mean?
wish? What wish was that? Like a regular wish? Like today's not so great. I hope I find some good sandwiches or something.
Oh no. It was much more important than that.
How long ago was it? When like you said a long time ago, like more
Oh,
than 8 years?
these tired old bones minded up years ago, I guess.
Like
Was
more
this
than
a
eight
wish
years ago?
that Xaxx had made, or someone for him?
He scritches his little scraggly mustache and then thinks for a moment and says, "It was Xax's wish.
And
But you were wishing for someone else in a sort of sense. Tell you what, better if I just show you. Let's have a
Sure.
look here." He climbs back up and into his house, starts rummaging around.
I reach to grab Faulkner by the shoulder to sort of brace myself and realize that it's Nox now. Ah, brace yourself.
So, as he comes back down, he's got this tiny little leather purse, and as he pulls back the strings on it, there is this beautiful glittering light that emerges from it, unlike the purple ones that seem to be filled with this kind of malignant energy that you can even sense, Rodolfo, with the detect magic. The other ones definitely giving off a sort of a distasteful aura, but this one is pure and an innocent wish, one that was almost lost and forgotten, but he has it right here. Mind this one, maybe 8 years ago. Belongs to you, Xaxx. I don't know what causes this mountain or realm to choose which wishes come true. Some are forgotten about and stay buried down here forever. That's why it's our job to find those lost wishes and bring them to light.
is that why you mind them? That the mind ones come true?
Precisely. Yes. It's I guess the logic of the whole wish mining thing is that a wish is a desire put forward into the future. Can't really always explain it, but here we are.
And what made
That
you
is the
choose
nature.
this wish out of all the lights in the cavern? Why Xax's wish?
I've mined many wishes. Xax's has just had a long time to grow, and its light was what really shone the brightest down here. For I knew it was important, and that maybe one day they would find it.
Well,
But here, it's
here
not
now.
mine. It's not mine to show. It's yours to keep. Come here. I can't. I've got very stubby arms. I'm up here.
Oh, well, you're okay. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, the rest clear the way. It was Briganox and Corrids let you enough room. And as you approach the pony, it sort of bows its head enough for Obud to sort of hop onto the back of their neck, and he extends the kind of a plum-sized gemstone.
I'll put my hands out to receive it.
Okay. Yeah, he places it into your hands. And as soon as he does, Rodolfo, you see there's a flash of divination magic, but it's more than that. It's almost as if the divination magic is merely the start. The whole gemstone lights up blindingly, so enough for your vision to completely white out Xaxx. And I'm gonna take you into a private channel because it's only for your eyes only.
Hmm.
So I'll be right back with just a moment.
Okay, well, I hope that wasn't a disaster. Did anyone remember hearing about Obud before we came down here? The name sounds familiar to me.
It sounds familiar to me as well, but he dug the you said he dug the tunnel out. He wanted
He
to
was...
show us the tunnel out. So
Yes,
he's completed it.
I think so. I'm not clear how long he's been down here, and if he was part of the Briganock armies that we had discussed with, or if he's doing his own thing. Honestly, I don't know.
Um,
How
well,
getting a straight answer out of some creatures.
if all else fails, I can cast Speak with Animals, and we um, uh, we can ask Obud. Keg. I'm sorry.
Okay, yes, that's a good animal.
Uh,
A very wise and gentle creature. But what do you think is happening in there? Do you think
I
the wish?
I
Do you
don't
think he
know.
will make his wish come true? I mean,
Mm,
poor Xaxx has had a heck of a time.
mhm. Well, I went ahead and cast Goodberry, but I am so tired I didn't get very many of them. Um,
Do you need a rest?
I
How
will
how
in a
how
little
injured are
bit.
you? Yeah.
I'll be okay. Um, I was gonna offer it to Keg. Uh, so
I don't know. They must have something that he eats down here. You don't just have
I
a
know.
pony in a pit doing mining for no
I
reason.
know. I am worried about that. Um, but Juniper, I know you're hungry, baby. We're gonna cook food. Just give us a few minutes.
Why? What is she doing? I'm not looking.
Oh, I just imagine that I conjured good berries, and Juniper's definitely wanting a good berry.
Yeah, she can have the non-magical. Uh, unless she's injured, in which case, okay.
Yes.
I think I still have some of the jam that we picked up from those weird balloon creatures.
Oh, excellent! Because
It's not
then we could,
much, but it's at least nutritious and
yeah,
filling and
and
sweet.
we can create some we can cook some campfire bread and maybe spread it on the the flatbread.
It's You know what? It's good enough. I'll take it. In this
Mhm.
place, anything is good.
I have some berries and nuts if anyone wants some nibbles.
Perfect. Well, we'll definitely add that to the dinner for everybody because I imagine our comrades are starving to death after they've been trapped for so long. They look exhausted.
Yeah. Mm.
So, I'm glad that we have a tunnel out. After I get some sleep, I will definitely be ready for whatever comes next.
Well, what is coming next? I mean, we have
Well, we need to
we're
find
going to
Tarquin
actually go
again.
okay, and then we are attacking the summer court, and also we are
I don't.
trying to get rid of the witch, and also like it's this is all getting a little bit larger than what I had signed up for. You know, uh, I thought this was going to
Absolutely
be a short
understand.
little errand that we could just
Mhm,
do and finish, and come back and have a nice dinner. And
mhm.
now I don't know. I don't really want to make an enemy of the entire Feywild.
No, I absolutely understand. Especially because I'm worried about leaving the Fey world for me. Um, I don't know if Samantha's magic will cross into our
Oh,
world or if she'll stop being a living doll. And do I have the right to snatch her life away if I cross back over?
did she say something to you? Like, do you know how the
No,
magic works?
no. I've just been worried about it, and um, she's over talking to Lily right now, so I can talk to you. Um, I'm just worried. I mean, I may have to send letters home with y'all and ask you to take a letter home and maybe somebody will find my parents and give them the letter letting them know where I am.
You're saying that you would stay here just for Samantha?
She was like a sister to me. She really was. She wasn't just a doll. She was the only friend I had for a time.
But don't you have other
And
family? I mean, you can't choose between one family and the other. That's not fair to anyone, even you.
my family was my grandmother. And now that she's passed away, I mean, I love my mom and dad because they're my mom and dad, but not, they were more teachers than they were parents. And
Uh,
my brothers have their own lives with their wives and their children, and so, but I think Xaxx is back, so
We
let's
have
see.
returned. Yes. Okay. So after this blast of divination magic, the light from that glittering wish stone does dim down, and you're still holding it in your hands, Xaxx, and your eye is still reflecting that brilliant light. Obud says nothing, but looks at you and nods.
Thank you so much for that. I don't know how I can repay you for what you've just done. It was incredible.
Wow,
Yeah, like you yeah,
you need
I'm
not
I'm
thank me.
speechless. I don't know. I genuinely don't know how to repay you for this. Like anything you need, anything at all, and I'll
You
do.
are planning on taking out that creeping Lynn, aren't you?
Yeah, yeah.
If we can get
Somehow
rid of her, you're you're more than past your debt.
that'll be my goal now. Yes.
Yeah.
I'll
Well,
I'll 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 make sure it's done. I'll make sure she's taken care of.
in that case, you'll in a strange way fulfill my wish. Uh, I don't wish harm on her necessarily, but even if you just manage to get rid of her from this realm, that'll definitely be good news for all Briganox and Corrid's kind as well.
I'll see that
Yes.
it's done.
All right. Well, in that case, Ajax, um, you finished wheelbarrowing out the rest of those rubbles, and he kind of gives a nod. Looks like the tunnel is ready. Whenever you're feeling rested, I will show you.
Hey, I should probably let Tarquin know that we need to delay things, and he's gotta hold back a bit so we can rest.
Oh,
Because I think everybody's pretty drained right here, so we gotta take a little bit. I should let Tarquin know that, just in case.
all right. Gonna send a sending spell.
I'm gonna do sending. Yep, my last. I was saving this 3rd level. Cast spell. Tarquin. It's Xaxx. Little bit of a situation. We are drained of magic and tiredness and health down here. Uh, can you vamp for like 8 or 10 hours? And then yeah, just we're coming up. Just you're gonna have to wait for us. Just stay alert.
Alright.
All right. You receive
can
this
reply-
message, Tarquin?
Tarquin considers this message for a moment. Glad his friends are still alive and glad they've been successful. Well, that's good news. I've just had a chat and wouldn't advise staying down in the tunnels just in case. But looks like she's also got that special Brignock kept in her room, and there's some secrets in her room, but she sleeps in a wardrobe. But I'll do my best to keep things safe. Oh, actually, there's probably more than enough more words, and it's just like he's just like, oh wait, important point, but that's probably where it cuts off
No.
because it's only
Fair enough.
25 words.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
I probably exceeded that anyway.
Whoops.
Well, then again, Tarquin doesn't know it's 25 words because he's not used the spell before, so it's just like, oh, and it might not be Titania, but someone who's usurped Titania, and that's kind of terrifying. But they don't get that bit.
No, they don't get that.
It's like,
Cool, I like it.
He's like, Dax, you there? Hello?
I love how everyone always asks that, even though they know it's a one text, one receive.
Well,
Uh,
the thing is, like, you say that, but at the same time, like, how much magic does Tarquin really know? This is probably the first time he's ever received the spell, so he's just like... And he's used to Xaxx's telepathy, which is a, keep talking sort
Yeah,
of thing, so...
True.
Yeah.
Xaxx, one more thing to note with this wish stone is that it's also worth quite a bit of gold, and I'm going to say because it is made of a crystallized gem that you can use it in place of like diamonds for cleric spells that require them.
How much diamonds would it replace?
Well, it says a fairly common wish produces 50 gold gemstone, an unusual wish 100 gold gemstone, but an exceptional original wish produces a 500 gold piece gemstone. And I believe this to be... It's an exceptional wish in my book because of the weight behind it.
Okay. Oh, it's already in my inventory.
Yep. It appeared there by magic.
Okay.
We don't make gemstones out of malignant wishes, though. No. Leave those. Toss them down there. And he
So
points to the...
no hope for that sandwich. Like good sandwich, eh?
No, that's a selfish wish. No. If it's a sandwich wish, yeah, it might have made its way out, but haven't seen any of those recently.
I can handle that now. I can make food appear out of nowhere, so I can just like make sandwiches.
Oh, there you go. Probably why no one's made a wish for that, but yes.
Wait, did you say you can make food out of nowhere now? Is that a new thing?
I mean, not
Besides
like
pies.
well, I can create some food. I think. Can I do that? I thought that's a spell.
Clerics
Fire.
can create food and water, I think.
Yeah, create food and water. Yeah, I can create food and water. Yeah,
Nice.
I
Well,
can like
let's
create. I can create. It's basic stuff. It's not like fancy, but like if we need like a ham and cheese sandwich, I can probably create some bread and some cheese and some ham, and then we can get together.
then let's get all these people fed because I imagine they're exhausted after having been down here for so long.
Oh,
So
that would be
let's.
nice. Except I don't have any spells. I can't do that spell anymore
Oh,
today.
Ah,
okay.
I just
Well,
talked to. I just talked to Tarquin. He actually says not to stay in the mines overnight.
oh, okay. I was going to say we can rest here and have a good breakfast in the morning, but did he say
Yeah.
why not? Is there other
Probably
monsters?
because more spidery type things or something might come down. I'm sure. Um, our presence is known.
Yeah. Okay.
So just or maybe we can find a little alcove or something near the entrance and just sort of stay on guard.
That might be preferable. Obad, would you mind leading us to Motherhorn?
Sure, but of course. Follow me. And there you see the little pony trotting off over to here.
okay. Well, then I'm gonna make sure everybody can walk. Morgot, um, Gleam, Glimmer, are y'all okay to walk a bit?
Of course, I am ready to spring into action.
Okay.
And the twins seem like they've got a renewed sense of vigor now that they found each other.
All right, Juniper baby, we've got to go. There'll be food at the top of the tunnel if you'll follow.
They get up. The other little Briganux follow along as well.
Squirt, Squirt, come on, honey.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we gotta go.
Can someone carry me?
Sure.
Um,
You can ride
ah,
with Samantha.
okay.
Oh.
So
Lily.
Polonella and
Lily.
Amador are catching up as well. Tiny legs.
Lily.
Okay, so they lead you to this large section of rock. And they say, like I say, I thought it was pretty well hidden, but it's almost like they knew it was here even before we finished it. But, what can you do? A hag works in mysterious ways. Right. Who wants to go first? Xaxx, yeah, you do have a high perception. I noticed that you've noticed
see
something.
him.
Mm-hmm.
See him.
So as the Briganox gesturing for you to kind of walk into the rock, Xaxx, your keen ears pick up something, sort of like a squealing, snorting noise. It's quite distant, but looking over in that direction, you do spot the sign of more metallic webbing that sort of is actually quite reflective in this dark cave. And as you approach it, some poor creature is caught up in this barbed wire, quite intentionally by the looks as well. And he's wrapped up in it. And as it looks towards you with its snout-like mouth, you recognize the creature as the same sort of similar one you met in the prison in Motherhorn.
You're gonna
At first,
telepathically speak to it.
okay.
And
At first, you might consider it to be the same one, but
Oh.
it's as soon as you hear its voice, you can kind of tell it's not, just from like the way it speaks and its mannerisms. Let me just find that for you real quick. And also, how would it have got down here? But in any case, this one. This one also has a similar gem, again, sort of sticking out of its stomach as well. But it's a different color to the one it was last time. Let me see. Okay. And anyone who's noticed Xaxx walk off as well, you could probably follow him if you liked. But let me just... here we go. Right. So it is this... The first one you met was kind of like almost longing for attention. This one's got a gold-flecked purple jewel embedded in it. And as you speak to it...
Hi there. Hello.
Where? What? Oh! Did you kill those creatures? Yes.
Yeah, we killed the spidery things. Did you want to be let go?
Oh,
Are you
I'd
gonna...
love to get out of here. Yes.
Okay. I'll let you go, but you gotta just don't attack me or anything, okay?
Attack you? Why would I attack?
I don't
Oh,
know. Just sometimes people are they just attack whatever when they're just angry, but you seem to actually be pretty calm, so
yes.
yeah.
I've been stuck down here. I've not had not had energy to be angry.
Okay. Well, give me a second here. I'm gonna take out my obsidian dagger and sort of cut away sections so that he can get out.
Okay. Yeah, it does manage to free it. It kind of rolls out, looks up around, kind of snorting and sniffing the air.
Yeah.
Mm.
You like what did you just like wander down here and then get trapped? Or you probably shouldn't have done that.
Yes. Yes, those creatures, they had it out for me. Didn't want me getting, well, places. Hey.
I saw another one, like somebody that looked like you, uh, upstairs in Motherhorn. Is that like somebody you know, by chance?
Yes, we long way from home. We
Uh,
siblings.
it's like your brother or something.
Something like that.
Uh,
You met
uh,
jealousy then.
yeah. Oh yes. Okay, I remember now. Yeah, yeah. Are you which one are you then?
Ah, I'm envy.
Ah, yeah. I get that.
And I like your outfit.
Thank you. I like your gemstone.
Oh, right, this thing. He prods it for a second. As he does, you see the kind of gold flicks just sort of illuminate slightly, like there's some sort of magic contained within it.
Ooh. Well, did you wanna? I don't know. What's your plan now?
Mm. This place, it, it dangerous. Envy
Yeah.
may go home. It's safe there. Have nice
If
bed.
you wanted to get home across the bridge, there is a way out. Uh, and you can head that way.
Oh,
We're
bridge.
we're we're going towards the danger, so you probably don't want to do that.
No. Not envious of danger.
No. I'm envious that you're going home. So there's that.
You see this strange demon-like creature waddling over towards the group, seemingly silently talking with Xaxx. They seem to be looking at each other, making expressions, but not actually saying anything.
Oh,
And
maybe you can talk out
Rodolfo,
loud. Can you talk out loud? I'm just gonna say that out loud.
it snorts in abyssal, which no one knows. No one else
Uh,
thinks speaks.
yeah. Okay, well everybody, this is Envy. If you remember, we met Jealousy before. And so this is another one of their siblings, Envy, and there was I can't remember all the other ones, but we had yeah, this is number 2.
Wait, envy and jealousy are two different creatures?
Envy and Jealousy are 2. Yeah, remember they were like different parts of like emotions that we were talking
Right,
about before.
okay. I
Yeah,
mean,
yeah.
envy and jealousy are very close together, but
Well,
That's
I
why we're
think they're
siblings.
probably Yeah, they may not be like they're all. I think they were all kind of negative emotions, or
Yes, I
negative
remember that
emotions
much.
with negative connotations.
Do you need to go back to rescue your sibling? Or do you just
Mm.
is that the sort of
Yeah.
thing that you people do?
Are they still in prison?
Uh
I
no, I
think we
don't
let him
think
go. I
so.
think we
I
let
think
him
we let
go,
them
and he's
go.
just sort of out
Yes.
causing. Yeah, he's gonna go cause chaos.
Ah, I need to find them then. They might still be around. Hmm. Looks around, just aimlessly. Eh.
Well, I mean, we are going back that way. If you are going to come, you might as well come with us. But we make no promises as to safety or anything. We are going into a war, you know.
I think for a moment. If you can get me to entrance, I can go. I can get free.
Okay. Then you come with us. We are following this lovely pony and his friend Obed.
The Briganox kind of look at the creature a little bit concerned, including the pony that kind of like step away from it, sniffing the air.
Rodolfo's gonna scratch the pony on the neck.
You see some of the plumage of Juniper is all sticking up on end. They seem to be looking at the creature with sharp eyes. But, nonetheless, I think only Xaxx, your telepathy, it only works with creatures that understand a language, doesn't it?
They need to speak a language. It doesn't need to be my
That's
language.
right.
Just any
It's funny.
if they speak any language, they can understand me, and I can understand them.
Yeah, which is kind of funny. They weren't startled at all when you were speaking telepathically to them, because they also have telepathy, but it only works with creatures who understand abyssal. So the fact that you're using your telepathy over his is just interesting. Yeah. But anyway, in any case, it seems to sort of sniff the air around this rock. The creature does like stink, and maybe that's why the animals in this group are sort of stepping away. But the Briganock's like, anyway, step on through if you wish to get closer to Motherhorn. I assure you, it's
Well, I
not
step on
not
through
real.
what?
They point at the rock. Seems my illusion's better than I thought. It's perfectly blended into the environment. This one.
Okay. Okay. Maybe
Don't worry,
Xaxx, do
you
you want
won't
to go
bump your head.
first?
I'll go first. Yeah, if nobody else wants to, I'll go. Sure. What do I do? Just walk in? Oh,
That's
over
actually
here.
you actually do bump your head as you walk into that wall. And they're like, no, this one.
Oh, sorry. Oh,
As soon as you do,
oh,
you see Xaxx's form like pushing through into the rock, and there's a sort of mistiness to the illusion that
this
parts.
is
Okay.
cool. Can you hear me? Everybody,
Once
can
I
you,
see,
can you hear me?
can,
You can't hear me?
Yeah,
It's like,
they can still hear you.
oh, okay. Never mind.
once I see that it's safe, I'm gonna go ahead too. Oh, interesting. It's safe, you guys. And do.
And yeah, when you see the tunnel, it's a pretty straight shot. And at the end of that tunnel, there is that faint light, similar to the artwork I showed you at the start of the session. A twisting little pathway leading up and up, gets steeper and steeper until you see what looks to be another kind of illusionary rock that the Briganox have set up to sort of bar the other way. But you can already see the kind of reddish hue from the strange glass-like sconces that adorn Motherhorn. Oh, no, I've got a bunch of tokens to copy and get onto that board.
Oh,
But let's grab these Briganox.
Tanwen's gonna go last just to cover the rear and make sure that nobody's coming up behind us. So I would like to just watch to make sure that there are no more spiders and nothing else I mean, we've got a large group and we've got to get everybody through safely.
A couple of the other Briganox also volunteer to stay back and warn you if something does come up from behind.
Okay.
We're pretty good at staying hidden, so we'll
Okay.
let you know if anything does come up this way. But okay. Let's grab. And likewise, Obud says, "I'm not going to risk Keg's life. There's a war zone up there, and I can only wish you the best of luck. Please bring back Gulmo and get rid of that hag, and all will be repaid."
We will.
All right then. With that, drag you back onto Motherhorn. Which one though? Motherhorn, top down. Yeah, I think it's gonna have to be actually. All right. Slap you here. Yeah, I'm aware there's probably a couple of your other tokens on this map somewhere. I'm just gonna have to find them, and yeah, you're up here as well, aren't you? So, as you're ascending up that tunnel, though, Tarquin, were you wanting to do anything?
That's the difficulty. There are many things I'd want to do. It's whether I attempt to do them. I mean, I'm tempted to go check out the Orrery again, but I think what I was going to do was I was going to go to the goblins are trying to reveal the lightning flasks and see if I could help fill them using my electric abilities.
Okay.
And maybe see if I can get any of them on my side.
So they would be in the Aura as well.
Well, I guess I'm going there then.
Okay. So you make your way down from wherever you were. Let's just pop you down here.
Whee.
As you approach the Aura, you're flying through the air. As you approach the Aura, you spot the whirling contraption is still spinning again. It's spinning about the same pace at which you first discovered it. You know, when it was sort of slowing down. It seems like it has been given enough of a boost to at least maintain some motion for the time being. The goblins with their tinted goggles go about their business. They're trying to capture any stray lightning that arcs off of the contraption, and they've got like little forget what they're actually called in blacksmithing, but there's like a pot, like a ladle, like with that's on the end of a pole, and they're capturing it, and they seem to try to contain it quickly, and then they take it over to an alchemy lab where they're beginning to prepare it and turn it into some sort of bottled lightning liquid.
Sorry to bother you chaps. Can see you're trying to bottle some lightning. Honestly fascinated with that work, but is there any way I can help? And he just pulses his hand with electricity. Don't know if I could.
You see their eyebrows raised, certainly. They were just about to shoo you away, and then now they're like, lightning, huh? You can make that just at a click of our fingers?
Yeah, I got it when it's something I learned when I came back from the dead. Kind of a weird situation, but can also make fire, but I'm guessing that's less useful to you.
Oh, no, don't need fire.
And
lightning, though.
And acid as well, but which I suppose technically I've heard that acids can be used to store electrical charge, but
Sure, sure. You know what? Step forward here a minute. We can see if we can use this.
I don't.
And I'm going to reveal to you the actual proper map of the array
Ooh.
of tragedies.
That's
Because
very pretty.
there's a bit more details on this. You can see there's like a little table with notes. There's the alchemy station and such. So yes, there is now fully crackling lightning arcing between them. The goblins rush to and fro, and you're led over towards this section here. And they say, "All right, release some lightning into this contraption. See if it's compatible."
Right. So he just pokes his hand in electricity and just grabs hold of the contraption, I guess, in this case.
Yeah, it's metallic, so you already
Yeah.
see it sort of works. Pull the lightning from your fist onto the copper rod. Sparks run down it. The goblin's little goggles are reflecting the lightning in his eyes, and he smiles from ear to ear. Excellent, excellent. You know, this might actually work. Well, it'll take some time. Brewing the potion is the second half, but that's real lightning.
Oh, that's good. I can certainly do this for a little bit. I've kind of got some time to kill, so
Perfect. Yeah, well. Hey guys, this guy makes lightning. We'll be back up and running quicker than we thought. They still give a thumbs up from behind. And as you're sitting down here, as you say, for a while, then
yeah, it's probably a few hours just sitting there, just his hands coated in electricity, just going do 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 do. I'm imagining it's like one of those like things that you see at like arcades where you try to hold on for as long as possible when it's trying to electrocute you, but in this case he's electrocuting it.
Yeah. Over the course then of, we'll say, a few minutes, you see Endelin pass by the observatory above, like the balcony. She doesn't say anything, and she doesn't seem that much interested in what you're doing either. But she works her way around the balcony towards the other side, which you know is it's like the top of the tower where her ornithopter is. And she doesn't seem to be in any particular hurry or anything, but she at least heads in that direction. So you know where she is for the time being.
That's brought another temptation in. He's just like, he sort of considers for a bit. All right, I've given you a few minutes. I need a little bit to recharge, as it were. Do you mind if I come back in like an hour or so? Give you a bit more.
All right, yeah, that works for us. We gotta still amalgamate the lightning, and we're gonna soak it in the Samaflange. So yeah, you come back in a bit.
All right, right. One of two options. I'm gonna flip a coin. One is the crazier of the two, and two is the slightly less crazy. Okay, so in this case, I'm going to try to quickly find the guy who was whispering us lines on the stage, whose name is temporarily slipped my mind.
Stage fright.
Yep, I want to go find stage fright.
That's not hard to do. Stage fright is actually never too far from Endelin's presence, it seems. And as she goes off onto the balcony and passes, not too long before a minute passes, and you see stage fright hopping along the balcony as well with his little jester hat and strange goblin-headed staff.
Yeah, excellent.
So you could encounter him right now.
Yep. So I'm gonna quickly go nip up to him and hey, stage fright. Sorry to bother you. Realize you're probably in the middle of something, but I had an idea for a play, but I didn't want to just tell anyone, and I don't want anyone else to hear because I think it'll be a really good idea. So I was wondering if, me and you could go off somewhere privately and I could just explain it to you. I reckon it could shake things up a bit. Really, be a really good tragedy.
Oh, I don't know. I've got some things I was planning on doing, but you say it's a really good one, Robbie? Roll persuasion check for me.
Yep.
I'm sort of preparing for a big play myself.
Ooh, 13. Not my best.
13? Perhaps you can just give me the quick rundown.
Well, so obviously we had this whole night thing earlier where, in the failed marriage and stuff, and that didn't go down quite as well as we wanted. So, I've been considering an idea which it sort of starts off happy, because the big thing that you've got to do with a tragedy is if you just have it all tragic, it's kind of become numb to the tragedy, if you know what I mean. So I kind of want to do something where you build it up, have this big happy moment, perhaps even going for the classic get to the wedding scene, and then you get to the wedding scene, and that's when the big tragedy happens. Like, I'm thinking, like, maybe the priest turns on them or something and just, like, stabs the wife because he doesn't truly believe in the marriage, or he was an assassin in disguise. And then the husband tries to get his revenge, but everything he does to try to get his revenge seems to just kill people he cares about rather than getting him closer to his revenge. So he just sort of dwells further and further into despair. And then...
something we could explore, maybe?
Yeah. Oh, it's just
All
it's
right.
an idea I had.
Yeah, I'll maybe write up a draft.
Yeah.
Got a very big performance tonight, as it happens.
Ah, really? What's that one about? Anything?
Oh, you'll see. You've got a part in it.
Oh, is it a good part?
It will be. Yes, I'm picturing flashy things from you, but don't worry about a script. This is all rather improv. Not even I know really what's truly going to happen. I just simply know the stage and its actors.
So other than
and it
me,
looks like the stage is nearly ready. Oh,
other than
he
myself,
rubs his
anyone
hands.
else going to be in it? No, I know.
Oh yes. Oh yes. This'll be a momentous collaboration of plenty of party members, yeah.
Cool.
He looks down towards the aura itself. I just can't wait.
Do you know if there's anywhere that has like some sort of thing to help extend your vision out to see vast distances, like something?
Spyglass?
Yeah, that's the one. Spyglass. Is there many one of those around? I was hoping I could maybe
Only prop ones.
Ah,
you know how expensive the glass is to bend it and shape it? Yeah, we just got normal ones. No.
It's a shame. I was hoping to try to get a look at our upcoming guests a bit closer, but what can you do?
None here, I'm afraid. I must go. There are important VIP guests arriving.
Yeah.
He hops along towards the same balcony that Endlin Moongrave went to. And with that, I'm going to jump back to the others. As you've reached the top of this tunnel, the illusion sort of melts away, and you find yourselves at the understage, some storage area, effectively. And there's a crate in the way that someone's obviously stored directly up against the wall, not realizing it's a fake wall. And to get out, you have to kind of push this crate out of the way. So who's up first here?
Was Xaxx was going first, but Rodolfo will be right behind him, so he'll help push, I guess, if there's a crate.
Okay.
I can't see anything.
Can you not?
No, I just have like a blank screen.
What about down here?
Nothing.
Just try and drag a square to select your token.
I can't see anything. There's no squares. There's no map.
Is it because
No,
you were
I mean
drunk?
with your token selection tool. Just like drag a square right where my cursor is.
I can't see
Or
any
you-
squares.
Okay, I think you need to refresh that then.
Okay, I'm gonna close that and get back in.
Yeah. But okay. So as you're moving this crate, are you doing so stealthily? Because it makes quite a racket if you don't. It's gonna be like.
Let's say that I don't start off thinking about stealth because I figure we're in a
Yeah.
tunnel somewhere. But
Gotcha.
as soon as I realize how big of a noise it makes, I will slow down and try and be a little bit more. But it's probably like that thing where you're opening a candy in a movie theater and you're trying to open it really slow so that it doesn't make any noise, but it just ends up
It's worse
extending
that
the
way.
sound.
Yeah. It's like.
Like scratch.
As you're doing that, you see the lid of the crate kind of lift open slightly, and there's
Ah.
a pair of eyes looking back at you, set into a skeletal face, and they go, "What are you doing? You're making a lot of noise there."
Sorry. We are just passing through. Didn't mean to disturb anybody. You can go back to sleep or whatever it is you were doing.
Sleep? I can't get to sleep. I don't even need sleep. Look. And he lifts up the lid even more, and you start to see an entire skeletal figure. This thing has strings attached to its head, arms, shoulders. It's a skeletal marionette.
Okay. So you are
It's a scarionet.
scary in it.
I like it. No, my name's Break-a-Leg.
Break a leg. So do you just kind of hang out down here, or what's your role in the theater?
Well, I definitely hang around when they tie me up, but for the time being, I've just been discarded here. I literally broke a leg, and then no one's bothered to repair me since. And he sees he holds up one of the legs. That's why he
Ooh.
can't like pull himself out of the whole crate. He's got this one leg that's completely snapped.
May I assist? And I'm gonna cast mending.
Oh, you fixed a leg.
I hope that's not reverse good luck.
No,
don't-
I'm still break a leg. That's the saying for when you're about to do a big performance.
So if you actually break a leg, that's not a good luck then?
I wouldn't say so. No.
No. But now you can join the performance again. So, why don't you go upstairs and go and see if they need any help?
What about your friends down there? They used the secret tunnel, didn't they? Oh, I was waiting for someone to come up from there.
You know about that?
Oh yes, everyone forgot about Broke a Leg, but Break a Leg even. But I've been watching and waiting, and did you get past the spiders, the snippy snips?
Yes, we passed by them. They are still in good shape and still very much alive and on alert, but we made peace with them, so there's no need to worry and check on anybody.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Just wondered is all.
Do you know other people who have used the tunnels? I mean,
Yeah, I
recently?
saw a couple Briganooks poke their heads out here. Little furry mouse things. They
Have
seemed
you
alright.
seen anybody else?
Yeah, actually. A couple of shadows were lurking around here.
Shadows.
Uh-huh,
Oh.
shadows.
Are they shadows or darklings?
Mm, they were shadows. Definitely shadows.
Wait. Do you know where the shadows have gone?
I can't tell you. They sort of go invisible when they're in another shadow.
Where did you see them last? In this
Creeping
room?
around. Yeah, creeping around somewhere.
Wait,
Might be
what?
behind there. They point towards a big prop.
Xaxx, Gleam, Blister, do you think that these might be your shadows?
No, my shadow is out.
Did
Oh,
what?
sorry, different. My
Was
shadow's
it
Wait,
in
out.
a
but
shape of my friend? The shadows? Do you know? Brekeling?
Uh, oh, they look kind of like goblin shadows.
Goblin
oh,
shadows.
Yeah.
Okay, so
mm,
probably not anyone we want to meet. Do you know what they were doing? Just hanging
Yeah, they were
around?
hanging around, looking around. Yeah. Ever since those Briganooks finished the tunnel, I think they've been hiding,
They're
waiting.
waiting to attack. Maybe.
Or they are just
Oh,
spying. That's how they know we were there.
It could be that. I mean, I did make friends with a bunch of them in the Shadow Theater, so if they're the same ones, then maybe they're friendly. Maybe they recognize me, remember me.
Goblins, though? Aren't all the goblins working for Bitterend?
The shadows, though, a bunch of the shadows, they were goblin shaped.
And okay, if you think it, well, which way did you say they went? And he's gonna go look over into whichever crate they were. The skeleton was
he
pointing to.
he points over towards a corner and says, "Oh, with the other discarded props down here," and he points towards a large prop board of a moon,
Ooh.
and he says,
Mhm.
"Endelin's terrified of eclipses. Why she just threw this one down here? It was supposed to be destroyed."
When the sun obscures the moon, oh my god, we just have to draw a sun over this.
Well, I have ink and in pen. I don't have any paint though.
I'll
Um,
admit,
I'm
it's like
painting.
Motherhorn's worst kept secret.
But that's the thing, right? When the sun obscures the moon, this is a moon. We just gotta have us draw a sun over it, or literally have uh
Glister.
blister stand in front of it, or stand
Yeah.
in front of her sister, or stand in front of me. We have so many moons.
do we know that we should draw on it, or should we paint a sun another prop? I mean,
I mean,
do
it's
we
What
not that
about
alter
that's
the
what
that's
about
kind of
invisible
vague.
prop?
It
when
the rhyming thing doesn't give you specific instructions of like when the sun, which is 25 centimeters by 48 centimeters on a Bristol board, obscure. It's not quite that detailed. We have to kind of, I think, interpret it.
Hmm.
but what if it doesn't mean obscure like an eclipse? What if it means obscure as in cover up?
It
Like
could be.
Glister can just, throw a sheet over this one and just to be on the safe side.
She's the
The
sun
moon
and she's obscured
she
the
would
moon.
obscure the
Yeah.
moon.
Lister
Could
and
I
Gleam do
mean,
reach
that's why
the top of the tunnel at that point.
it's literally like they just need to stand in front of each other. Oh, we're the Briganox. I gotta tell them that.
Um, the Briganooks are back down the way you came. They said they were going to keep an eye on things.
Oh,
Um,
okay. Oh, because like
Breakleg's doing a little. Breakleg's doing
right
some
down front of the
stretches at
sun.
the minute, and you can see he looks like he's jogging on the spot for a few seconds. And Nox Morgott is like, excuse me, coming through.
Are you okay, my friend?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna get out of here. I
Oh,
wasn't. I was discarded anyway, but now there's an opening. I might as well make my way out.
Oh,
uh,
you're not
Brick,
going back to the theater?
Uh, not this one at least.
break leg.
Hmm?
On your way down, if you do see the Briganox, can you tell them that their architect is up here?
You don't actually see the architect, but he does actually say, "Oh, you mean that Golmo fellow?"
Yeah, good one. He's supposed to be around the corner. I didn't actually go to take a look because I didn't want to get caught. I think
Bad
he's
news
around the
for
corner.
you. Bad news for you, Purple. He got taken away.
Ah, jeez, Louise.
Mm-hmm.
Taken away by
Well,
who?
I think Charmaine. I saw him get snatched
dear.
up in his lantern. She took him upstage somewhere. Didn't she came back down, but not with him. And this matches what you heard Tarquin tell you over the sending spell.
Oh, right. Okay. Yeah. Oh, gee, I forgot.
Sorry to break it to you, so to speak.
Hmm.
But if you don't mind, I'll be making my way out of here.
All right.
Is there
Cheers again.
before you go, is there anybody else trapped in here like you were? Anybody else we need to rescue, or can we move through here if we'd like to?
Hmm. He thinks for a second. In the understage? No.
Yes.
There's a couple of goblins that work down here. There's Kiz and what else? Someone. Kiz and Ward. Ward's his name.
Okay.
They live down here.
I just wanted to make sure there wasn't any other discarded property.
Nope. At least not that are any that are like me.
Okay. Perfect then. Well, best of luck to you, and break a leg. Hope you break a leg wherever you
You
want to go.
too.
Hey.
With that, he clicks his heels together and starts trotting off down the tunnel, whistling to himself. And it's at this point, everyone's probably got up and out of the tunnel, right? I'm just going to place probably the Dretch. The others are holding back, but Juniper has taken some time squeezing through the fissure.
Well, guys, I hope that little skeleton dude did not find the dead bodies of those spiders, because we kind of told a few fibs there.
Well, I just wanted to make sure he was not working for the other side,
Yeah.
I don't.
I kind of agree with the fibs.
Oh, yeah. Well, we didn't exactly bury the spider, so as long as he just doesn't walk near that section, it won't
He
bother
didn't
us.
seem inclined to come back, so I think we're okay. But
And if he does, we'll just break his leg again.
Mhm.
God.
Break his
It'll
legs.
it'd just be back to the way it
Oh,
was.
God.
Oh my god.
So, Gleam and Glister, in examining your ideas, this massive wooden disc is painted to look like a moon. They're like, must weigh about 50 pounds. You can see it's got a small iron ring screwed on the top, so they can be like hung from a hook above the stage. And they're just sort of playing around with it, and Glister jumps behind it. Does this count? She sort of giggles with her sister. Right?
no, you have to obscure it. You have to
Yeah.
cover it
Yeah.
up. No, I think not the
Wait.
other way around.
Isn't that a lunar eclipse?
Yes. No. When the
Is it
the sun obscures the moon. Is that an eclipse or is that just daytime?
that's
I
a
mean,
lunar
well, no-
eclipse.
Yeah.
A solar
it's
eclipse is when the moon eclipses the sun, like this. And Glister hides behind it again.
Oh, right. Okay. So, well, whichever one is the bad
But
one,
it's the sun, it's the sun obscures the moon though. That's the thing, right? So it's the sun in
I'm
front.
confused.
Science.
I'm very confused. A solar eclipse is definitely the moon in front of the sun. But what does your little you seem to think you've got like a rhyme?
when the moon obscures
your
the
eye.
sun,
Then creeping Lynn will be undone.
be undone.
That's what we keep on coming
Okay.
across. Tarquin's been repeating it for like weeks now.
When the moon obscures the sun, creeping limb will come undone.
Will be
So
undone, I
that's
think. Is it be
will be
undone?
undone.
It's one of those things. It's one of those things.
Yeah, I think it is
But
actually that.
but I think
So
when we do confront her, we need a sun. No, when the moon
the moon
obscures the sun,
obscures the
is it?
sun. That's a
Yes, the moon
solar
obscures
eclipse,
the sun.
I think.
The,
I'm certain
Yeah,
of it.
so
And Glista jumps around behind the moon-shaped disc and says, the moon is obscuring me."
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we had it wrong. We need to put the moon in front of the sun.
Well, glad we cleared that up.
Oh, yeah,
They
sorry.
sort of giggled themselves.
Sorry, it's been a long day.
we still need
And
to rest, eat up.
Yeah. Yeah, I think, we've had a bunch of people who were trapped in webs for a long time, and we just got them out of the webs. We need to get everybody fed and watered and set up a guard schedule and everybody get some sleep and some rest.
mhm.
I would like to just have a look and peek beyond this room, just so I can see if this is safe or not. So I'm gonna edge to the door and see if I can see anything beyond.
You can. There are two goblins edging
Whoopsie.
closer.
Okay, retreat. There are goblins out there. And Charme.
And yes, you see Jamey is waving her staff back and forth, clearly in the midst of some sort of spell casting. She spots you as soon as you poke your head out, I'm afraid to say, because she wasn't just doing it nonchalantly. She was looking in the direction of this. And as soon as you poke your head back, she says, "I was wondering when you were going to stick your head out there. You're lucky I wasn't in the middle of a blasting spell."
I suppose we were. Sorry, I hope we didn't interrupt anything.
No.
We were just helping some of our friends. You don't mind if we pass through?
I'm afraid I can't let you do that.
Oh. Why not? I thought we were all friends here.
Well, that is the case. And you'll have to forgive me, but I did overhear your plans. You're planning on dealing with Creeping Lynn.
Well, I mean, not right away, but, we did hear some prophecy. It's normal to have some questions about what the prophecy means. And
Do you know I can't let you just... You know I can't let you waltz out there and stop her?
Well, did I mention that we have made an agreement with her to fight against the Summer Court? For the good of Presmere, etc.? Did she tell you that? She knows that she knows that we are not friendly, or that at least we are not on we are in an alliance reluctantly, let's say.
I also know her plan was to effectively use the allies that you've just freed as leverage to force you to do that.
Well,
and you just freed them?
Well, we couldn't leave her there hostage. I mean, it's really not how we work. But we did have an agreement, and we do keep to our agreements. We are an honorable group, Carnival Cards Inc. I don't know if you've heard of us.
I get you have to look out for your own, and I'm afraid to say that I am going to have to do the same.
I thought you were kind of independent.
I
Did I get that
am,
wrong?
but I'm afraid to say I am sort of beholden to my mother's vile spawn. As distasteful as Andalin is, I'm afraid I don't have much choice in the matter. I can't let you leave.
You don't have to. I mean, you said you don't care for her yourself. You just have to ignore what you heard, and no one needs to know.
Myself, the goblins here, we can't just let you betray her. We can't betray her.
Does
Why-
she have some spell over you? Some deal that she's made?
Yeah, what's the deal?
She is a very powerful spellcaster. Most of the goblins, including myself, she covers her grounds. Being someone who can tell the future, she really likes to cover her bases. You hear her casting another spell.
Can I tell what spell she's casting?
Just from the from the verbal components?
Yeah.
Maybe. Roll an Arcana check.
Counter spell.
Nope.
You don't know what she's casting, actually.
I don't have counterspell.
And you'd need to see her at the very least. But she says she's
Rodolfo,
cast a spell over everyone who works for her.
Rodolfo, is this gonna be is this a problem that she's casting a spell? Is this helpful or hurtful?
I don't know. I would
Okay.
say get out of the way of the door, just in case.
I would like to cast Thorn Whip, not to hurt her, just to distract her, to break her concentration. A big snap suddenly happens.
Can
Would
I
that-
join? I want to double thorn whip this. I didn't even know that Tanwen had that spell. I love it.
Hmm.
I love it. If
No,
you'll
wait,
allow.
do I? I thought I did. No, hang on a second. Let me double check. See, I'm playing in too many campaigns.
That's okay.
I
If
mean,
All right,
Tanwen can't do it, I'll do it.
back up. I'm gonna back up and let Nox do this.
you could also use your shape water to just throw water in her face.
Good try.
That is a good idea, but I am pretty sure that I am I'm tapped out of them kind of spells, I think.
Thorn Whip's a cantrip.
Yeah. So I will use Tamrin's idea of Thorn Whip and Thorn Whip this lady.
You cannot see her from that position.
I
so
will
you know.
move to the
Yeah.
doorway.
Okay.
Right, but she's just trying to. We're trying to break the concentration.
Yeah.
I am
Damn it.
misses. I'm gonna now ask everyone to roll initiative as you come around the corner. You realize the spell that she just finished doing is a defensive spell, and her image appears blurry, like it's completely displaced. As you whip towards it, it hits the after image, and she turns to you and goes, "Oh dear, looks like it's come to blows." And she immediately starts casting a spell. So that's when initiative will definitely be rolled. Let's get in.
So it's telling me there's no active combat. It wouldn't let me roll it.
There is now. Yeah. She was buffing herself. And in fact, in addition to that, she's also cast mirror image.
I thought it was mirror image when I saw the blur.
Yeah. It's a lot.
Crying.
Okay. It's going to be very blurry, and you might get a little motion sick if you keep staring at Charmai's token. So,
Yeah, you're
let's
right.
just roll the others. There's a lot of them.
Oh,
Oh god.
Oh,
I'm not going to roll
Maybe we're
Samantha
finishing this campaign a little bit earlier than we thought.
on.
yeah.
I
We
was
still
worried
haven't
when.
had a long rest.
No.
oh,
I was
Dawn.
honest. I honestly thought you was going to take the long rest, but then Tarquin was like, "Don't sleep with the."
I was
Okay.
expecting them to take the long rest in the little storage room.
Yeah,
Well,
I mean,
I was
even there, that wouldn't have worked really. Let's be real.
I was trying to be smart about that. I didn't intend to trigger the combat. Oopsie.
Oopsies.
Oopsies, indeed. Okay, there's more NPCs to roll, because I'm really sorry to say.
Oh,
No,
Um,
Chris.
there's a
Oh,
lot.
their
What?
statue? Sorry, owlbear statue?
What?
Yeah,
Brutal.
there's quite a few things in here.
Oh my god.
Got something
Okay,
that
so
looks like
the
a
top of the
weeping
round,
angel.
the
Good,
top of the
good
round
thing we've
is
got our
Gleam.
entire army here.
Right,
Mm,
sort of. They're outside, ish.
Oh, we've got
The first
Juniper
person is up
and
is
more of that.
Gleam.
Oh my god.
Let's see. Gleam is not a crazy powerful combatant, but she does have something she can do to start this fight off. If she can see from there, which I
You
think.
didn't roll initiative for Juniper. I'm rolling
Okay,
for Juniper.
Juniper's on now. Cool. All right, nice. So she's just gonna need to get an
Stovepipe?
angle.
We're fighting a stovepipe?
what?
Oh my
And a
god.
wedding
On-
cake? Yeah.
Okay. Gleam is gonna hold her action till she sees something offensive and then fire. Which will be quite soon actually. This goblin pokes his head around the corner and sees you Nox, who you just snapped out nasty thorn at. Near enough anyway. The music really laggy for you. Is that just me?
You sound a bit robotic.
Right. Yeah, that wasn't good, was it? Am I okay now? Am I still robotic like?
A
You're a
little
little bit
bit.
robotic, yeah.
Oh god.
You're sounding like what's your face looks like Charmaine looks.
Yes. Everyone else sounds okay to me.
Okay.
Oh, you sound
I'll
better
hold
there.
off.
You sound
I'll hold
better
off for a second with the other stuff. Okay, so Charme, sorry. Go, get them! The first goblin comes around the corner, brings out a scimitar, Nox, you're able to quickly evade it. You're expecting something like this to happen. Charme is at the back here. She is finishing that spell. So she's got these illusions up. She's got these blurry like images surrounding her. But it doesn't seem to stop there. She shouts out something, not as a spell, but seems almost like a command word.
Uh-oh.
And the command word is. Wish I had it ready. It is. You're like, 1 second. Yes. Nocturly. As soon as she shouts this, you see from where you are, Nox, the coffin suddenly shuddering to life.
Oh, yay.
Oh god. And immediately starts like repeatedly bouncing its way towards you. From this angle, you would also spot this massive stuffed golem suddenly tilt its head and raise its fists, and also a stone pipe clearly wrenches itself from the oven here at the back and then starts floating towards you. Or maybe it actually, you know what? Probably moves across the floor like a caterpillar. Okay, but those are just the things you can see. You can also hear like rustling from other props, tables, from backdrops to crates. Everything seems to be rattling to life in the understage. And for her turn, for her actual turn, she is concentrating on a spell now. So let's see. You're the first target she spots as well, Nox. Okay, she points her staff towards you, and this silhouette of like a bow appears, and she just pulls back kind of magical string on it and fires it towards you.
Come on, miss.
See what happens. Oh,
Miss.
she's aiming a little high because she wants to avoid hitting this goblin, and you're actually quite short as well, it seems, as it cleanly shoots over your head. But the arrow disperses even before it hits the backdrop near the wall. So that's okay. Though, as a bonus action, nope, she's got nothing. because you dodged it, she can't do the bonus action, so you're in luck. So
Yay.
instead, she will jump back into cover, and she goes further around the corner as well. All the while, these kind of blurry after images following behind her in this kaleidoscopic illusion. But that's her. That's going to be her turn. It is Mallow. Mallow is still here. Don't worry, she didn't abandon you. All right, to war. I think she rushes up to here. Sees the coffin that's coming towards the group, and just gonna throw a big old rock at it. Goes by collector some on the way. Yeah, yucks it. Oh my god, nat 20s. Well, there you have it. She's helping. Smash! You see it clean straight through the front of the coffin. Hits nothing inside. Thankfully, it's empty. But yeah, left a gaping hole in it. Gonna throw another one. That one bounces off the back, and then she kind of ducks into cover here. And that's gonna be her go. Oh my god, there's more. Something else knocks the gate that's up here against the big balcony. Suddenly pulls itself off its hinges and begins walking itself towards you. Some 30 feet. It's gonna have to dash. Yeah. It gets right up to you then. This big metal gate is just waddled towards you and then seemingly about to like headbutt you, but you may have a chance to react. Rodolfo, you're up.
Okay, I'm going to move. Oops, this way, and I'm gonna go for the gate.
Yeah, go for it.
Let's try to blast him. Where am I? Eldritch Blast.
That's a hit. Ooh, max damage. Very nice.
Very nice. Is
Yeah.
it still up?
It is, but it wrenches sections of the metal open.
Cool. Okay, I'm going to hit him again. Stay back, you evil thing. 18 to hit.
Nice. It's holding on by its hinges, but you've done some really decent damage to it.
Okay. Then I'm going to move back into a hiding spot again. Oops.
Okay. Juniper
Okay.
is up.
Get out of the way.
Okay,
Oops.
yeah, down there, yeah.
Thank you. Yeah.
You can get right in that corner if you like as well. Cool.
Yes, please.
All right, Tanwen, what would you like Juniper to do?
I'd like Juniper to start pushing crates up, and I'm going to say, Nox, jump back, and see if I can get Juniper to push some of those crates in front of that door to give us partial cover.
Yeah, okay. I'll tell you what. Just give me an animal handling check on Tanwen. Because it's
Okay.
not just a simple attack action. It might make a little bit more sense as you're trying to direct Juniper to do something other than charge headfirst into battle. And she seems to get it. She kind of understands what you want. Because you already pushed a crate before, and she saw you guys do that. So you sort of repeat that motion, and she does so, shoving a big old crate right next to, or
Yeah.
rather like in front of Nox. Yeah?
Or right behind her, and Nox
Right
can
behind
jump
her.
back. Yeah.
Yeah, okay, perfect.
So
It's getting cramped here, though. Also, she's on
I know.
this square. She'll have to push you back in the same motion.
Okay,
Alright.
that's fine.
Cool. Xaxx, you hear the rattling from the corner where you last inspected that cake. And your worst nightmare comes into view. Or is it your worst? I don't know. Maybe it's not a nightmare. Maybe it's your dream come true instead. But
It's
a
an
cake.
enemy I eat afterwards.
The
now that
multi-
Tarquin's human.
Oh, you can spot it there. The multi-tiered cake begins jumping up and down, rolling its way towards you. And Nox, it's your go.
Can I eat it?
It is made of props. Like, it's very obviously bouncing and making a loud racket. If it was a real cake, it'd be splattering around, but
Oh my.
it's definitely a hard wooden, or maybe it's made of polystyrene. I don't know. It's definitely not edible by the looks. I mean, you could try it. Anything's edible if you try it, but it's got that fake look to it.
I'm gonna assume it's quite flammable then, so I'm gonna produce flame on it.
Okay. You have got a gate in front of you,
Yeah. Actually, I'm
and
gonna
a
go.
goblin too.
I'm gonna go for the gate because same thing. Is a gate. It will probably be like, I don't know.
Yeah. I'm not
Fire will
saying
be
you
super effective.
I'm not saying you should go for that instead. I'm just letting you know that when you're doing a ranged attack with something in melee, you have disadvantage. So
It's
that's
not
how that
letting
would
me.
work.
It's not letting me attack the gate.
Okay. No.
It's saying there's a wall in
might-
front of me.
Oh,
I go for the cake instead.
shouldn't be. Oh, you know why? Sorry. This is because you've got her targeted here. If you untarget Jamey.
Oh my god. I forgot
That's
about
probably
her.
why. That's alright. No worries.
I forgot about her. Right, we'll just go. Let's just go for that.
Ooh.
Uh,
6 fire damage.
okay. Would you care to roll again? Because again, it's still giving you disadvantage. This gate and goblin who are trying to like shiv your legs. So was that a 10? Yeah, I'm afraid. You got too much in your face. The gate is actually trying to bar your way out. So sort of blocking, and the flames end up hitting the gate instead and just heating it up. Unfortunately. Juniper's behind you trying to push a crate into your space.
I'm gonna move back a bit so Juniper can go ahead and do that.
Okay, cool.
And then that'll be
The
my
gates.
turn.
The gate tries to swing and hit you as you're doing that. Did it do anything?
It doesn't look like it did anything.
Oh, probably because you moved out of the range. Sorry, could you jump back for a second and then I can try and slam you? Thank you. It's a very polite gate. No, it's still not working. Okay, second. Definitely your turn. Okay. Animated prop is 45 feet away. Oh god, no, it's not. It's because I'm. Okay, no, sorry, I had my own coffin targeted, being a dumbass. All right, there we go. So it looks like you evaded that, I think. Yep.
Yay.
The gate swings, but it ends up hitting the crate. The goblin, however, is not done with you.
Damn it.
The goblin's like, wait, come back here.
No.
Okay. Take a little cut, but it's not bad. Oh, wait, it doesn't. You got 17 AC. 18 AC. How is this? I forget how you've got 18. Is it because Shield of Faith?
I don't.
No,
The faith was still on her, but that should have dropped by now.
No, you're right. You've got leather armor.
Leather armor, and I've got a shield.
So that's. Oh yeah, no, you're right. You're sitting tight at 18 AC, I think.
Yeah. Oh, so the shield of faith would have been 20. Oh wow.
I'm thinking plate 3 from Dex. Your leather armor is.
Plus 2, I think.
It's 11 AC.
Sorry.
Plus your
Shield
Dex.
of Faith is still active on.
Oh, it is still active.
Yeah, so.
Oh, you're right. It is still active.
I'll just say.
I mean, it
So you're on
could
16.
still be active.
No, I don't think so. I'm afraid Nox that the tiny Xaxx next to you was taking a break, and that little shiv does go through. But your temporary HP is still there, so that does weather the blow. Now you can move and get out of harm's way. As soon as that happens, the crate is shoved into that square, we'll say. Do I have a crate lying around? I do have a crate. Yeah, here we go. I'm lagging. Fix that in a second. Glister is up. And also, I did say Gleam was holding an action, didn't I?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so Moonray. Boom. Ah, nuts. I missed. It goes straight through it. Through the bars. It's unfortunate. Glister hasn't yet to recharge her sun ray either. She's used them all up. So she's still got the dagger. Guess she could like throw it. Throw it at the gate. Let's hope that does it. Don't know why she rolled this. I would have hit. Absolutely would have hit. 6 damage. She throws this it's a metallic clang as the dagger just somehow cuts through. That is going to be her go though. Okay. It's Xaxx.
Right. I have 2 questions before I start my turn. One, what is the lighting situation in here?
It's actually well lit. Purely because there is these... You see those red little orbs?
Okay. So not
Right
considered
there.
dim light.
I'll double check.
Would you qualify this as dim light? Because what I need is for dim light.
Yeah, I'm just going to double check for you. Motherhorn is not... It doesn't tell me there. It's going to be in Motherhorn's features. Okay, light. Glowing orbs of red glass are set into the raw iron wall sconces throughout Motherhorn. They shed bright light in a 10-foot radius and dim light for an additional 10 foot. So anywhere there's an orb, that's bright light for 10 feet. Beyond that, there is dim light. So there's
Okay, so
sections
where-
of dim, sections of bright.
Okay, so where I am, would that be considered dim light?
Let's find out.
Because I'm
Yes, it is.
Okay, great. Next question: how high is the ceiling here?
The ceiling. It's actually quite cavernous down here. It's massive. Yep, it's huge. So, let me find it. At least 15 feet high.
Okay, perfect. So I'm going to bonus action Steps of Night, which gives me a flying speed equal to my walking speed.
Yep.
And then I am going to fly 30 feet, trying to get into a corner, the corner like maybe up over here.
Yep.
If
Sure.
I can, where it's darker, and as high up as I can get. So I'm sort of up against the wall trying to shield myself so people can't really see me.
Gotcha.
And then, as my action, I'm going to use Twilight Sanctuary.
Go
wow.
Twilight Sparkle.
Because I have two uses of this now, so I can
You
use
do
it
have
again.
2 channel divinities as a cleric.
Yeah. So I don't have a lot that I can do to sort of fight with people, but I can try to protect you guys. So 30-foot radius from that. Okay.
I'm going to see if the automated one works. I'm just going to click it and see if it does it. Because last time I had it set up, it was really cool. But
Should I delete this then?
no, don't yet. I don't think it's working. It's all good. So that's your Twilight Sanctuary set up.
Yeah, that's Twilight Sanctuary set up. So that's
At the end of your turn, it will give you a d6 plus your cleric level.
Yep.
See if you roll higher.
Nope.
Hey,
Still
Tanwen.
10 points. Still 10 temporary hit points.
Brandee, you're up.
So that Twilight Sanctuary gave us hit points, right?
Only at the
Temporary?
end of your turn.
At the end of
Okay.
your turn, it'll give you hit points. Yeah. That's
Okay.
that's all I can do. I'm low on spells, so
No, it's so am I. I absolutely understand.
what about
Um,
defense?
there's really. I'm gonna hold my action until I see the goblin pop up. Um, unless I can shoot him. I don't know if I can shoot him or if he's behind that wall.
So they've got a half cover, but you can see them because they were trying to stab Nox.
Okay. All right,
But you don't care about cover because you've got sharpshooter.
then I'm gonna try to shoot the goblin, if nothing else, to make him back up.
Okay.
To
Yeah, give it a
give
shot.
them more. Okay, so longbow boarding, standard roll. Come on.
Don't worry. Oh wait, yeah, these are goblins. That's quite hard to hit. Sadly, that
Um,
one sticks
fail.
into the crate.
Let me try one more time.
Yeah, you got a second shot.
Maybe I can at least get him to dodge. Yeah.
Damn. Again, the second arrow this time clatters off the wall. One's in the crate. One's on the wall.
All right, there is nothing else I can do.
Yeah. Movement? Anything?
No, I don't want to move away from Juniper.
Okay.
And unless we hear something coming up behind us.
Mhm. So
I'll
the
back up just a
stovepipe
little bit.
comes.
That way I've got a little bit clearer shot next time.
Gotcha. Wart tries to shoot over the top of this crate, so they're gonna probably clamber up on top of it here and shoot down towards. You know what? You took a shot at them. You tried to hurt my kids. I shoot back at you. Oh, that's how it's done. You take 6 points of piercing damage, Tanwen. And did we roll for your?
Gumdrops.
So we've got to ask. We've got to roll for your temporary HP, haven't we? How much was that, Xaxx? 10.
10, sorry.
So she.
So I should only have.
She already. No. If it's less than what you already had, you keep the higher amount. So you took 6 points of piercing damage, which reduced your temporary HP from 12 to 6. So you're good. Okay. That's it for the goblin.
Question. Do I get temporary hit points again?
At the end of your turn, yeah.
End of your turn, yeah. And your turn was before mine, so.
Yeah, that's fine. It's just so I know next time.
Okay, Morgott moves up. And brings around the glaive. Probably going to just do a back, like the back of the glaive. Just slap the goblin off. Yeah. And with that, you see them slap up against the side and they go knocked unconscious. And they kind of fall off of the crate onto the ground. Oh, wait. And also, I almost completely forgot. Morgott's new token. Yay. I've given, yeah. Morgott glue up. Glowed up. There you go. If you mouse over them, you'll see it. And it's the same art, but I just wanted a cleaner token. That was all. Okay, that's going to be her go because she hasn't got any other. Oh, wait. She's got reach. What am I talking about? So she's just going to try and lean over the crate and try to jab at the gate. She got a hit. Even with half cover, slams the gate backwards and it falls skidding to the ground. Doesn't seem like it's moving anymore either. That's 2 down. And that's going to end her go.
Morgott gets 10 temporary hit points.
Nice. Okay, it's stove, warp. Change Morgott's initiative. Put it on 5. Alright, coming around the corner. An elven figure of noble standing seems to move around the corner, but their skin and flesh are but that of stone. I think they can do much other than this, though. Yeah. I think they'll have to just take the dodge action. Yeah, they're going to go up to this cover and dodge. Okay. So, couple of clattering of hooves. And a giant stuffed boar comes around the corner. Squealing. And it's
still
going to get
still?
to... It's going to get to here. And finally, right at the bottom of the initiative, someone to match Juniper's strength. A formidable owlbear statue rears up and makes itself look really intimidating. Kicks the gate away. Its expression is that of a poorly taxidermied creature, which is hideous enough as it is. But it's going to end their go. They had to all kind of basically charge up there. Gleam is up. She's got a target-rich environment. She's going to try and Moonray again. This time on the stuffed boar. But it's going to go half cover both ways. So... Oh, God. I'm so sorry. I don't know what I'm doing. And she jumps away. Not able to really help in this moment.
It's okay. I missed mine as well. You'll be fine.
She gets 12 temporary hit points.
Okay. That goes a long way with these fellas. The coffin clatters its way up to here. And probably going to jump up on top of the crate as a dash. End its turn there. Stuffed golem. There's just not enough room for everyone now.
Ah, man.
It'll move to here and hold its action. So I'm going to put like a big old thing on it. Alright. Kiz is around the corner here. She can get a shot around the corner. Again, actually aiming at Tanwen. Another hit. 4 points of piercing damage. Still not breaking that temporary HP. You got 2 left.
Xaxx, have I ever told you how much I love you?
Oh, man. Okay. She's got a clean shot on Morgott. Well, sort of clean. Half cover is an issue. But she's going to take it anyway. Oh, no, Morgott's got... That's like 20 AC I've got to hit Morgott. Yeah, that's rough. Does she spot you from there? Oh my gosh, she can. Xaxx, you're barely visible, but you're just as hard a shot. Nox to the next best available target. Alright. Nox, she's going to attempt the same thing before, and she says, like I said, not my first choice to have to fight you. In fact, this is giving me you guys are being a right headache. But I'll get an even worse headache if I don't. Such as the gear spell. Nox, so an 18 hits just because of that cover. She actually needed to get an 18 on the dot.
I've got to do a wisdom save, right?
Yes, please.
Okay. 16. Come on.
16. You're proficient in them, so that helps. Yes, that's a pass.
Yay!
for a moment, you kind of see reason with her saying, like, we could just put down our weapons and go back down the cave and forget this all ever happened. And for a moment, it sounds like she's got your interests at heart, but there's an army of animated props trying to kill you. And she says, you should have shrugged that off.
That kind of won't
Ah.
happen.
Have it your way. We'll do this the hard way.
Is there any other
Mallow's
way?
up. It seems not. Mallow says, "Did someone take hard?" And brings up another rock. Or is she? Oh yeah, she's underneath Juniper.
Oh, Mallow.
Okay. Ugh, a coffin. Get rid of that. She probably
Yay!
does.
Yeah, hits the coffin.
Does. Smashes it. One more rock should do it. Ah, damn it.
No.
She throws it through the existing hole that just goes throughout the back and lands on the ground. I'll be back. She goes and picks out some more props that look hard enough.
Mallow
she-
gets
okay.
13 hit points.
Okay, cool.
Temporary hit points.
Sure. Yep, that suits her. Okay, that's her go.
I'm rolling really high for the NPCs.
Yeah. Rodolfo, you're up.
Okay. I have a new spell that I want to try. So I'm going to move. Yeah, it's my kill all spell. No, I'm going to
Is
move
that
over
good?
here. And I want to cast Hypnotic Pattern,
Oh.
which is a 30-foot radius. And I'm going to
Mhm.
center it like right here.
There should be a
on the-
30-foot radius. Jesus, that'd be huge.
I think it is. Hang on, I just looked it up.
30-foot cube.
30-foot cube. 30-foot cube.
If you
Okay.
click the spell, it should give you a template to draw. It should say like
Okay.
place template.
Standard roll. You're concentrating on a hex. Yes.
Okay, so you drop hex.
Cast spell. Place measured template. Yes.
As long as it's somewhere your character can see.
Ooh.
Yeah, that
okay.
looks great. You'd get like 6 creatures.
Yep. Right.
Because the goblin's unconscious. I'm just moving them out of the way.
The rod is
Just just
Let's-
beware. These are animated props.
Yeah. I know. Let's go ahead and cast it right here. Because I want to get Charme most of all. And the
Okay.
owlbear.
Charme is the one target that can be affected by this spell.
Oh, bloody hell. She failed it too.
The good news is she fails. And I'm just checking if she has some kind of effect that will prevent that. But I don't see it. She's human.
Ooh.
She doesn't have any kind of Fey
Yes.
ancestry that would resist this charm. If only she was a higher level warlock under the Fey, you would know she would be somewhat of immune to charm effects, given the previous campaign, about
Amazing.
Fey warlocks. She's not that high enough level to reach what I can't remember the ability, but in any case, yeah, she sees this hypnotic pattern. What does it look like?
It is just it looks like a bit of shimmering pollen, like I've just blown dandelions all over them. So it's a little bit of just white and green petals, not petals, but dust. Like magic dust is just fallen over all the creatures that have failed. And they are incapacitated and have a speed of 0. And I
Yep.
will shout out to the others, don't touch the ones that have the fuzz on it, okay? Not until I say.
Which appears to just be Charme in this moment.
Ready?
The other statues It's glittering dust. Their faceless expressions don't even seem to look in the direction of the hypnotic pattern. They don't seem to be focused on anything. They're just sort of following along. I'm just going to see if there's a goblin under here. Yeah,
What
there
about-
is. He succeeded though.
Yeah.
Oh, bloody hell. Okay.
Uh,
So I get but I got Charme.
You did get
Charmaine, that's the
Charmaine.
important- That's the
All
that
right.
is like the biggest one.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Don't touch Charme then.
She
That's-
she says something, I guess, even though she's incapacitated. She says, I had so many protective spells, but wasn't prepared for such a beautiful display of magic. Oh, wow. She's
Stop
like trying to
flirting,
like...
you horrible creature.
Okay. Let's see what
Um,
happens then. Rodolfo, you're finished there?
Yep, I'm moving out of range or out of the way.
You
But
get
that's
10
still
times.
stays in place.
Rodolfo, 10 temporary hit points.
Cool.
Juniper's up.
Thank you.
Oh, Brandee.
Oh, that coffin is still in front of Juniper, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
it's barely hanging
Um,
together.
She can she attack with her beak or her talons? Or does she?
Yeah, she can do both.
Okay.
She
Okay,
does a
she's-
multi-attack with one of each.
Okay. Then, she'll attack this, the coffin that's right in front of her. So, I don't have Juniper's up right now. So do I just roll or?
You can just, if you double click their token, double
Okay.
left click, it should bring up the character sheet.
Come on. Oh,
And
there we
then-
go. Okay.
And then if you've got the coffin targeted, you can go ahead and start clicking.
Okay. Did I get it? Is it targeted?
No,
Okay.
not on my screen at the very least. Oh wait, it might be. Just roll it anyway. If it doesn't,
Okay. All right, then I'm going to roll beak. No, it says Juniper's target's 10 feet away, but it's right there.
Yeah,
Okay.
on my screen you have every token selected.
Okay. So do me a quick favor. Press Control Alt. Sorry, no. Shift Alt C.
Shift Alt C. Okay.
Yep. Okay, and
Yeah.
now double right click the coffin. The other thing you can do is, double
Okay.
right click. It should be.
Okay. I've done it 3 times now, but it's
Okay.
not.
It's not got the arrow. Okay, the other one you can do is just Alt click it, Alt left click.
Okay. Is it
The other-
targeted?
No, it isn't. The last thing you can try is if you hover over the token and press T to target. That's the one. There you go. That worked.
Okay, there we go.
Good job. There's like 3 ways you can target. Now go ahead and roll. Yay! You smashed it to pieces.
Oh,
Splinters
Okay.
fly in every direction.
okay. And then Juniper has oh man, I hate to go out. Juniper's wanting to go after the goblin, Kiz, but I'm going to shout, Juniper, no, don't leave the protection. They can cast spells on you out there. Juniper, stay, Juniper. Because I want
Juniper's
her
holding the
behind,
line.
yeah, behind that little curve that's giving her at least a little bit of cover.
Okay. The wedding cake hopped up on the crate, and it's got no option but to deal with what's in front of them. I think Juniper gets HP, right?
Oh yes.
Go ahead and roll a d6.
Oh, I do. I thought Xaxx did.
Yeah,
Oh,
either one of
okay.
you.
Yeah, I'm doing it. 12 temporary hit points for Juniper.
12. Okay, so I gotta bust through that. Juniper is taking the brunt. And the 2 slams come from the cake. Get to see some damage finally. All right. This is a hefty cake, made of some really hard icing, but Juniper's weathering the blow. Thankfully, due to that
Temporary hit
Twilight
points.
Sanctuary. Nox, you're up. Oh, and you know what? Actually, I just reminded myself. Twilight Sanctuary sheds dim light as well, doesn't it?
Oh, should I not be able to fly because it's like double dim light? No,
No. That's fine.
Uh,
You're in dim light already.
mm.
I'm just asking. It sheds dim light in addition, doesn't it?
Filled with dim light, yeah.
Okay, cool. I gotta just add something there. What's your passive perception?
Mine?
Yeah.
My passive is 19.
Okay. Yep. Let me check. I think you spot them.
Ooh.
You did. I'm gonna roll this again. Yep. So, flying up into the air, there's some dark recesses in this room, but they're not ones that you could normally access. They're like directly behind the moon, for example, and flattened right up against it. There is something moving around, not in darkness, but in dim light. There is a shadow tucked up right in the corner there.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Yeah, because they're invisible in darkness, but because now you're up in the air, shedding dim light down, you actually revealed this thing. But I added to initiative. It's been hiding here, waiting.
Could I
see
have
how this
mentioned
plays
that
out.
to people just to point
Yes.
it out? That
Yeah, go ahead.
I just did.
Okay.
On my turn, on my last turn, since I would have seen it, maybe I would have mentioned.
And as soon as you say that, there's an automatic flinch from two more that peer out behind the cracks in a crate and the rim of a barrel here as well. There are 3 shadows in total that you can see. And sorry, Nox, it is your go.
So is that me?
Yeah, it's your go now.
Okay. Oh, jeez. I didn't realize that there were friendly guys in
Yep.
here. Friendly guys. Oh, I haven't got much.
They have only just appeared this round anyway, so hasn't been too long since they've appeared.
No, we don't. I don't. I'm gonna produce flame again, maybe.
Yeah. Which one would you want to aim for?
Oh, actually. I'm gonna try Pipes of Haunting.
On a pipe?
I've got Pipes of Haunting.
Yeah, I know. You're fighting a pipe right now.
Oh god. Yeah, it's a radius effect apparently.
It's sort of basically centered on you. I don't know if it's all creatures or creatures of your choice.
Creatures you choose, I believe. Each creature within 30 feet of you that hears you play must succeed on a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw or become frightened of you for 1 minute.
That will include your allies. It's each creature on this occasion.
This means I can't move closer to her.
If they fail, yeah.
If you wish, all creatures in the area aren't hostile towards you automatically succeed on the saving throw. So.
Oh well, there you go. That's a great caveat to have at the end there. Perfect. Now, I will mention again, you are fighting a animated cake a stove, some bad taxidermy. They're so expressionless.
That maybe it might be a waste of time.
Well, they weren't affected by the hypnotic pattern, partly because half of them don't even have eyes. But it's up to you. If you want to try it, you can try it.
It might be
But
useful
these,
to stop the shadows. That's kind of the main.
if you want to do it for that, yeah, do it for that. You can try. The shadows equally don't have eyes, but I mean, ears are more. It's more to do with auditory.
Yeah. So
Okay. All right.
anything within 30 feet needs to do a wisdom.
The shadows, as they creep out from behind their little hiding places, show no signs of fear, no signs of remorse. They are immune to the frightened condition. I know. It sucks. And it's great that you are digging deep and looking for solutions. They just don't work on this particular occasion. Do you want to move anywhere, or?
Here. By Tanwen. Just chill for a little bit.
Okay. Alright then. Brandee, Mike's doing the weird jittery thing again. I think it's like a loose connection or something.
Do I get 10 pip points that?
Yeah, you do, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I was looking something else up.
Heal me up.
Oh, sorry, it's only 9.
Yay, it's better than nothing. Fine.
Forgot to roll these on. Okay, the shadows spring to life. They go straight towards you, Xaxx.
No, Xaxx.
You're the source of light, and they get up to you.
They go before.
They are up right after Nox, yeah.
Okay.
And they sort of stretch up the sides of the wall here, and one of them basically climbs onto the crate beneath you. Enough that they're in range of their drain effect. If you was on the floor, you'd be flanked, but at the very least, you're in the air, so I'm just going to try and hit your AC. The one reaches up, but you press yourself even higher up against the ceiling. The other one has no luck either. And that's going to end their turn. Okay. Glister. She is really running low. She has no sunbeams. If I had sun right now, I'd be able to deal with these shadows, no problem. I'm going to need another dagger. You don't happen to have a spare one, do you, Xaxx?
What? Sorry.
A spare dagger?
Oh yeah, I can. Can I drop her my dagger?
Yeah, can if you like.
I'll just drop my obsidian dagger down to her from upstairs. Well, from yeah.
Gonna try and use it on the shadow for you. Ah. She swipes at it, doesn't get anything. This thing's dark as dark as the shadow. I can't see it. Xaxx, it's your go.
Okay. Sorry, I was reading some stuff just in case I got hit there. Okay. Don't like being flanked. Are they within melee of me now? They're both within melee of me?
Yeah. They're at an odd diagonal angle, but yes, they're in melee.
Okay. Need to check something. I'm gonna move this to the side for a second.
Man,
15-foot cone.
Break a Leg did mention there were shadows in here.
Okay, so I can make a 15-foot cone here and not hit Gleam, it looks like.
Seems fair.
So I'm going to use my breath weapon on that shadow.
Okay, dex save, right? Or is it con for your breath?
It's a... Well, let me see if I can just do it here. Use ability.
And when you're placing that template to rotate it, you hold down Control and or Shift and then scroll wheel. Looks like you're targeting. And slap it down. Left click. There you go. Nice. It rolled. Rolled damage. 2d12. I succeed. Got a 22. Wow. But it does still take the 6 force damage, and section of its shoulder just vanished away for a moment there. That was a really cool effect. Forgot we've updated the animations.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay, so I got that. Okay, and then I'm going to just move. Okay.
You good?
Yeah, I'm just going to move my thing back to where it was.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. Tanwen.
Okay, so that's my action.
Oh, you've got some more. Sorry, you got more.
Yeah, breath weapon was my action. No movement. Yeah, I'm just gonna sit and wait because I can't really do anything, and the stuff I can do. It's better to wait for stuff to happen. So
yeah. Okay then. Sorry, Tanwen, you're up. And you're
Nox,
muted.
Nox had a question.
Sorry, go ahead, Nox.
No.
My doll Lily, she's not the initiative.
No, you're right.
Jamey's just enlightened me that she can use cackle and she can attack psychically or something. So
she can. Unfortunately, these props are completely immune, and she would know that. Like, they're props. They're like me. They don't have a brain. I could get the goblin if you wanted.
Yeah. Laugh in its face.
Okay.
Thanks, Lily.
Yeah. No problem. Let's see. Go ahead. Sorry, Tanwen. I'll take her turn right after.
Oh, no. Okay. I am going to try to help Gleam and Xaxx. I heard Gleam say if only I could see them. So for my very first time in a game, I'm going to cast Fairy Fire.
Hey.
Ooh, okay. That might work. So you should have a big old template.
Shit. Yeah, I know, but it's doing my conditions. And every time I try to put my template up. Okay, I guess there.
Oh no.
I know it's got my people in it, but I can't. If I try to get the one by himself, it's doing my. There we go. Let's see. Can I move it over to the one by itself? Yeah.
Yeah. You want to get the single shadow? Okay.
Yeah, I guess so, because I don't want to get everybody else.
No problem.
And I don't know how to undo what I did.
No, that's fine. Well, you'll probably see those things pop up just to close those. Right. The shadow has to roll a dex save. Let's do that. It fails. This one is lit up like a Christmas tree, and you have an advantage on attacks against it.
Okay. So that was my action, was to cast a spell, and then I am going to shout, Juniper, jump that wedding cake. I may have been a princess, but I am not getting married.
Fantastic. All right.
Okay, and then sorry, Tanwen, you only get 8 points, temporary hit points.
I'll take anything I can get, Xaxx. Thank you so much. That is very thoughtful.
Okay, cool. Does that work? Yeah, it does. Actually, that looks harder to see. I'm just playing around with the effects. Let's just give it a little glow.
It still has little arrows on the corner of everybody pointing at them.
Okay, so it's Shift Alt C, C to clear basically, to clear all targets, and that way you're back to. There you go. Cool. I think Rodolfo is going to want to do that as well coming up. But your go, is that it?
Yeah, that's it. I'm not going to move, and my action was to cast a spell.
Excellent. This stovepipe, kind of a small, tiny creature, so it can move, slithering across the floor here. But Morgoth's gonna get, I think, actually, she's got a 10-foot glaive. So this little stovepipe manages to slither between the crate and the door, and past the legs of all your allies to get to right in front of you, Tanwen, and then tries to whack your shins as hard as it can. And let me see. Can it get a hit? Oh yes, it does. It seems like this is the sneakiest little stovepipe of all time because it managed to get through the wall on the front and then just whacks you as hard as it can. You hear a snap noise. You look down. See the stove is proper going at your ankles. But you're still standing, just barely. Okay, that stovepipe's going to do another. Morgoth turns around and goes, "That is my bad. I should not have let that one get through." But
did it break my concentration on fairy fire?
Let's find out. Roll a Constitution save.
Okay. All right.
We've only got to get DC 10.
All right. Roll con.
The one I want to break is Rodolfo's more than anything. You do. You keep the fairy fire up.
Okay.
Morgoth sees the threat, tries to turn and fight it for you. Gets a solid 20 to hit. Slams the glaive down. Starts letting dents into the pipe. Quite a few dents. But it's still standing, so that's going to be her go. The statues go. Quite a bulky thing, but it has appendages. They could probably climb up. Bad. Why are we fighting?
Did Morgoth just go?
Yes.
Okay. 12 temporary hit points to Morgoth.
Okay. An extra 2. Yeah. Okay. The statue. You got a bottleneck going on here. That's the frustrating thing. So the statue can do this. It can climb up onto the crate, attack, but it's going to have to back up afterwards.
Which would provoke an attack opportunity from Juniper when it backs up?
Exactly, yeah. And it's not having a great time with Juniper either. It's just that one. And it's not... No, doesn't want anything to do with that. Juniper can get a swipe at the statue. I'll let you do that real quick whilst I figure out who's up. Oh yeah, the stuffed ball.
Looking at it, the claw's the best attack, I think, of the two.
I can't get past these stuffed bears. Stuffed. Oh. Yeah, Juniper did take a hit there, though.
Yeah. Tanwen, did you want to do the attack for Juniper, or do you want me to do it quickly?
Why don't you do it so you can be playing a character? You play Juniper from now on.
Sure. Wow. That statue's quite hardy. Juniper missed.
Oh, what did you get? Missed, yeah. And the next owlbear meets owlbear. They claw and beak at each other. The stuffed owlbear gets a good hit in, but Juniper bats away the other beak. And that's going to be... There goes. There's a lot of movement going on.
Juniper
Okay.
goes 10 page. Oh, no, wait. No, it's not Juniper's turn yet.
It's not
Nope.
Juniper's turn, I think.
Gleam's up.
Doing a turn. Yeah.
Gleam tries to get this shadow off you by like swiping up at it with a dagger. Yep, she clips it. And she's like, I'll try to get this thing off. Oh, the stuffed golem was actually holding its action. I completely forgot about this. But the held action was to be sort of barrel its way through. Put a crate there. You know what? It will try anyway. It's going to rush forward as its held action, and then as its actual action, it's going to try and shove Juniper back. So if we can do that, we can get in. Can Juniper make me a athletics, strength, or even dex if it wants? Oh dear, that doesn't look good. Oh, just beats. The stuffed golem had been winding up this turn.
Yeah.
Charges forward with all his strength and boom, shoves Juniper backwards and uses the rest of its movement to sort of position itself inside the storage room with you guys. And now you're contending with that thing. It's broken the front line. I've got another action. Might as well try and slam as well while we're at it. It's going to go on Juniper. That's a miss. She's kind of locked with her paws. Okay. Here's the goblin somehow defying the odds with that hypnotic pattern.
Did Gleam go?
Gleam did. She got a stab on the shadow, but not much else.
Okay. Hold on. I gotta roll for. I can't keep up with the temporary hit points.
Yeah, I'm really sorry. That
10 temporary hit points if she didn't have any. Or I think she already had.
She's got 12. She's good.
Yeah, so she's good.
Jamey, snap out of it. Are you okay? What did that mustachioed guy do to you? Hold on, I'll see if I can break it. Kiz jumps up on top of the crate, pulls out their short bow, and aims straight towards you, Rodolfo.
Okay.
It's a hit. Only one. 3 points of damage. Can you make me a con save?
Yes.
Did you-
Fine.
Did you have your temporary HP up?
I did. It's not showing on the thing for some reason.
Okay. So I'm not seeing it on
It says
10
you've
right
got
now,
7.
Yeah, that's about right. Because it was 10
Yeah.
before, so 7
It
now.
was 10 before. Okay. I just want to
Yeah.
make sure everybody's got their temporary HP still. So I'm not seeing it on anybody's characters.
Yeah, I don't know why it's not showing up on the thing, but it is there.
Yeah,
Just
it's probably
looking
because it's
in your
so little.
I'm just looking in your sheet, but in like the plus max box, you've got 48 for some reason.
Yeah, it's my max HP, isn't it? Oh no, it should be 51, shouldn't it? Damn it, I can't remember what I rolled.
What? Yeah, why is there a 48 there?
Because normally
You don't need to roll.
Normally you wouldn't put anything there.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
Yeah,
that's
I
weird.
don't have anything there.
You
That
should
should
have
only
41 HP. I'm so
I
confused.
may have gone up to 48 last time. I don't remember.
Yeah, you're on 48 max. You're on 41 at the moment. But that little max thing there, that's for if you were to, say, lose maximum hit points.
Or cast
I
the
see.
aid spell.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind then.
So
Yeah.
that's okay. So we got rid of that, and now we've... Yeah, sorry. If you increase it, right? That's probably why your HP didn't show the temporary HP on it, because 48 plus 48 would have been like 100 odd, and the slither of pixels wouldn't be enough to show. But now you can see there's 7 as a little tiny shield there. The
Okay.
concentration
Nox and
check.
Tanwen had the same thing. So
The concentration check didn't go so well by the looks.
No, it didn't.
was-
No, it didn't.
Oh dear. Okay.
I don't suppose I can guidance that. I don't suppose it would help.
No.
Guidance would only
No,
do
no.
ability checks, I'm afraid.
Yep. Yep.
So looks like this
Oof.
fight is back on. Because that one goblin got so lucky. That's literally that would have ended the sort of fight, really, kind of in a way. But Jamey snaps out of it and goes, "Oh, you get that damn spellcaster? Good, well done." That was a. She lost Blur in that instance because she got incapacitated. I just realized. She does still have the mirror images though. Yeah, I was casting spells for a while when you were talking. Okay. She shakes it off, and it's straight over to Kiz's. Oh, sorry, that was Kiz's go. She hops back down as the shadows go in the corner, who's lit up.
We need to do
What's
damage,
actually-
people.
What's actually going to go for you, Rodolfo, with the shadow? You know what?
Is he still something? There's a thing on him.
Yeah, that's fairy fire. You've got advantage on the attacks.
That's the fairy fire. Sorry. Okay.
Okay, Rodolfo, I need another concentration. Oh, this is con. I don't think you're concentrating anymore. We'll get rid of that. So I hit you for 12 necrotic. 11 necrotic there, Rodolfo, and that strength drain effect happens. I need to roll that Constitution save.
Constitution is not a strength. Yep, I failed. Oh,
Okay.
look at that. 3.
Your strength is reduced by 1.
Okay, well. That's
Only
fine.
temporarily. So it's not the end of the world. All right, Jamey now appears around the corner. You can see she's no longer as blurry, but there are still like 3 of them. Yeah, there is a lot of baddies, I'm not gonna lie. Man. That is one powerful looking beast, I must admit. Shame my one is just made of fake fur and leathers. I wonder. Didn't prepare a high enough spell for your friend, but maybe I can say in this fight. She is going to cast her own hypnotic pattern.
No.
Slap it right on top of everyone.
God. I shouldn't have given her the idea.
We're going to play like that. You should see some of my own magic. I need everyone to roll a wisdom save there. It should have popped up for you.
Didn't pop up, but I'll do it anyway. 24.
Did it not?
11.
I gotta roll for my own. This is the shadow succeeding. And another one. Let's see what it gets. The fairy-fied shadow is completely incapacitated, I think. No, it's... No, it is. It is. It can be charmed. Alright, so the shadow is completely incapacitated. And still lit up. What did you guys get, Tanwen?
It shouldn't be lit up because I got
You lost,
nothing.
yeah, you lost concentration. Oh god, it's all going
So
to...
how do I turn fairy fire off?
That's okay, I've turned it off already. Goodness me. Xaxx, what did you get? 24, you're fine. That's important.
I'm good.
Xaxx being alive is very important for your Twilight Sanctuary. Morgort is gonna roll. She's got low wisdom. She's out. She's unconscious. Oh, not unconscious, incapacitated. Juniper got
Juniper
10.
rolled 4 and it failed.
10. Nox. You're good. Yeah, the high wisdom characters are doing fine.
What about the little doll?
A
Because I don't know if they can be charmed.
Just doing glister and gleam. 14 is just a save, so gleam is not incapacitated, but glister is. As for the living doll, they can be. They can be. Weirdly. Yep, I better roll for them.
Did the living doll get to take a turn?
I was going to do a cackle on the goblin, like, as soon as they could.
Okay.
They're on the turn now.
Did I just lose concentration, or am I also incapacitated?
When you're incapacitated, you lose concentration, yeah.
Okay, because I didn't have a sad face on me, so I wasn't sure.
Yeah, sorry, I was putting it on the sad.
I would very, very much like for Samantha to if Lily could be charmed, then I'd like to roll for Samantha.
Sure. Rodolfo, just roll a d20.
Oh, sure.
They've only got
Wait.
+0 anyway.
Wait. Tanwen has an item that gives them resistance to charm, don't they? The slate pendant? No, that ends frightened. Sorry, I'm misremembering.
Yeah,
what
that
it
ends
was. That was frightened. Not
so that was for the doll, right? Oh, that was for the doll.
There.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Samantha's awake.
Samantha is not completely out of it. I think I actually missed Mallow as well, because I didn't quite see them down here. So Mallow actually is out of range. The last thing I need to mention, Nox, yeah, you have Fey Ancestry, so you roll with advantage. Because it is a charm-like effect.
Wait, what? So
Hypnotic Pattern is a charm. So if you have Fey Ancestry,
yeah.
you roll with advantage. But you're already passing, so you're good. I was just making sure you knew that anyway.
I kind of forgot, so thank you.
That's okay. I think that's it. I think that's everyone. There's actually no. There's one more shadow.
Yeah, that's everyone.
Okay, this shadow is also incapacitated. I'm trying to stop the fight here, not extend it. So if everyone would lay down their arms who is still awake, that would be very, very appreciated.
My arms aren't sleepy, so no.
Then I'm afraid my little props here are going to have to put you out one by one. And Mallow shouts, and I'm still awake. Let me see.
Come on, Mallow. You got this.
Is she concentrating on anything, Charmaine?
She was, but Blur dropped, and now she's concentrating on Hypnotic Pattern. That's her turn though. She's moved back around. Now, what would you like Mallow to do? She's asking you, Nox. Should I keep smashing, or should I help wake up some people? I'm not sure what to do.
So if she was she concentrating on on animating all these objects?
Nope. That was simply a command word she spoke that seems to awaken the room.
If only I had the spell slots to dispel magic.
Mm-hmm.
Damn it.
But she's kind of panicking. Mallow's like, shall I help wake up or shall I smash things?
It depends on if she'll use hypnotic gaze, I guess.
Mallow's the one that's really good at stone shaping stuff, right?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Could she not just block the entrance?
Yep. She could.
That way you've only got a few threats in here.
All right. Hold on, guys. I'm going to save everyone. It's my time to shine. She slipped. Yeah, she's got enough of a room here to get around. Sees the stone underneath. There is a crate in the way. But
didn't the crate get shoved out the way for the golem to get through?
Yeah, it's true, actually. It is true. She shoved the shit out of that. Okay. She's going to stone shape and hope for the best. It's going to create a... Oh, yeah, it's easily enough. Shape a large rock into a small passage, or you can shape a stone door to seal shut. Perfect. I'm gonna leave off the hinges off this door. And not my finest work, but it was quick. And she's just created a massive door that just, I guess, slams into. Slams into the passageway there. Oh. Alright, so that's gonna stop anyone else from getting in, and she's gonna end her turn there. Rodolfo, you're incapacitated. Juniper incapacitated. Wedding cake. Wedding cake is actually in this gap.
Wait. Mallow gets 10 points if she doesn't have it.
She's out of right. Oh no, she's in. She's got 13.
Who is next?
Rodolfo.
Rodolfo gets 13 temporary hit points.
Okay, that'll.
Because it's end of their turn.
Mm-hmm. And Juniper.
Juniper gets what's 4 plus 7 is 11.
Cool.
Juniper gets 11. Okay, now it's Wedding Cake's turn.
Alright, the wedding cake is. Now it's wedding cake. I'm just gonna get past these incapacitated creatures, seeing as they don't really pose a threat. And Xaxx battle wouldn't be. I wouldn't feel happy with myself if the cake didn't get a swing at you. So it jumps up on top of the crate, right below you. Goes for its wedding cake smash attack. Where am I? There. Sure, I've got the right token. There we go. Animated prop is 15 feet. Oh, of course, because you're in the air. Alright,
How did I move over?
Because I'm trying to get my token underneath.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Whew, there we go. Alright. Got it. I don't think that's a hit anyway.
Misses.
That one's gonna be hit.
Okay.
You're hit with the
4
cake
points.
topping. Like stabs you in the bottom of the foot.
I need the wedding cake to make a strength saving throw.
Okay. 17. It's pretty strong cake.
17's gonna pass. Half the damage. Okay, so still 2d8.
Woo. So it's 7 points of force damage.
7 points of force damage as it just reflects back onto itself.
Damn. It's cake kind of falls back off the shelf for a second. Looks back up at you. All right, Nox, you're up. Oh wait, yeah, you're fine. You're awake.
I am awake. Right. It's okay, so I can't do a lot of spell kind of things. Just have a look at my list.
You could use an action to wake up Juniper.
Yeah, that would probably be a good idea. Yeah, I'm going to use an action to wake up Juniper.
Yep, that'll work.
Just tap Juniper on the head.
That's a big stone shape. So yeah, so Juniper kind of, you ruffle their feathers. They look around. Woo, woo. A bit confused.
As a bonus action, I would like to cast Healing Word on Tanwen because she's looking a bit worse for wear. Okay.
Yeah, I know. I've been focus firing deliberately. It's kind of what I'm forced to do in Twilight Sanctuary. It's annoying.
I know it's not much, but it's honest work.
And then I think you might gain some temporary hit points.
I'll take it. I'm grateful. Thank you very much.
Xaxx, hit point me.
Oh, sorry. Who's behind? Sorry. 8 points.
That's fine. It's better than nothing. Give me a bit of cushioning.
She. So Lilia, Lily, the living doll, looks around, sees the big wall, can't target the goblin anymore, but she looks towards the shadows, the next best target. Says, Clapperclaw told me this one. How many frog kings can you put on the throne at the same time? 1. But if you put the chair upside down, then you can put on 4. You remember the frog heads from Downfall? Yeah, okay. I had to explain it. It's gone. All right. The shadow knows exactly what they're talking about, and absolutely loses it. They take 6 points of psychic, and I think they are not incapacitated, are they? No, they don't. They got success.
Stupid.
Damn. Oh well.
6
It was worth a go. Yeah, if you have to explain the joke, it never works. Shadow is up. No, they're not. That's incapacitated. This one isn't. Okay, yeah, Xaxx again. Sure, why not? Go for you. Strength drain. Tries to reach up. It's not gonna reach again. Can't really get high enough to get you. That's it. So, Glister. Glister's out of it. Xaxx, you're up.
Right. Well, is the doorway is fully shut? There's like there's no light coming in. There's no gaps or anything.
Lily did. Mallow did a great job of like making sure it's completely sealed
fully
up.
closed up. Okay. I was gonna do something there, but who's down on our side? Rodolfo, Tanwen,
Morgott.
And who's that? Glister? Okay.
What'll it be?
How big is this thing? 5 foot.
There's a stovepipe in here, I must remember. There it is.
They're gonna try to take care of those things. I'm gonna try to focus on this shadow still.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna do I was trying to see if I could do stuff that would bring people back up, but it doesn't seem like it's gonna work.
Taking care of a shadow, pretty good alternative though, as this one is blasted into shreds. And that's gone.
And then I guess I was holding on to something else, but I'm just gonna spiritual weapon. I was gonna wait, but spiritual weapon on that guy. Where is it? There it is. Second was not. It's not attacking.
Oh. Do you want to just roll a d20 plus 8?
Yeah, it's not rolling it. So yeah, I'm trying to attack the I guess it's the stone, the statue golem thing.
Yeah, that stuffed golem. That's a crit.
Natural 20.
Nice.
So it's just a 1d8, I think, 'cause it's just at second level.
So 2d8. plus your spellcasting ability.
So 12 plus 5 is 17 points of bludgeoning.
17 damage. That's gonna rough this golem up. Already see as you slam into it, it's actually not as hard as it looks. It's only got kind of like stuffing and hollow bits inside.
And then the cake is still in front of me. And the cake
Yeah.
hit pretty hard, so I'm just gonna keep staying where I am. And that's another 2 plus 9. Okay, so I'm at 9 still. Okay, that's my turn. Sorry that took so long.
That's alright. You can roll another d6 for Tanwen, actually.
Oh, did Tanwen have a thing? Okay.
Yeah, they go
Okay,
past.
Oh, sorry, I keep rolling ones for you, Tanwen. 8 points of
So,
It's
still not
okay.
bad.
Every little bit helps.
Actually does.
And for my turn, Samantha's gonna hide my backpack. She's my ace up my sleeve. If we get captured, they won't know about her, and she can get out and untie us.
Okay. Well, I got to deal with everyone first. Tanwen, I wouldn't. The stovepipe sees you kind of go unconscious. Instead, starts hovering towards Xaxx. So, out of everything, I think only Juniper gets the attack of opportunity.
Okay, Juniper attack of opportunity. Ah, they've technically moved 10 feet. Well, just.
I'll move him back there. Oh no!
Come on. Yeah, come on. There's a stovepipe.
Yeah. Yeah. This claw just swats it onto the
need.
ground, flattens the pipe, and that's gone. Oh, poor stovepipe.
Bang, and the pipe is gone.
So now it's just the golem and the cake in here with us.
Yes, it is. His turn as the statue's out. The stuff ball is out. So is that. That's a quick round. Gleam sees the other shadow that's actually under the spell. It's actually going to go. She's going to hold her action to hit this. If anyone else hits this shadow, she'll hit it as well. Actually, there's a cake right next to her. What is she doing? I'll help you out with this cake. Funny I had a spoon instead of a dagger. Or a fork. Still.
Wow, that cake has really high AC.
Yes, it does.
Oh, I didn't roll for Glister.
Okay.
Glister's
still
12,
got
12
still got 13, thankfully.
Okay.
Alright, stuff
Gleam.
golem.
Gleam, I gotta roll for Gleam in case she doesn't.
Gleam's got higher than that. All
Okay,
good.
Okay, good.
Oh boy. I want to say this golem was smart enough to try and go for Xaxx. There's so many people in the way. Then again, they can't really do anything about them being pushed aside.
If only Juniper got more than one attack of opportunity.
This golem is clambering over, past the unconscious ones, into this corner here. It's way big enough to reach to the ceiling, and it's gonna try and grab you and pull you down. Oh god, I did not want to sign into OBS suddenly. I accidentally opened up OBS. There we go. All right. Anyway, two fists come frustratedly towards you, Xaxx. Okay, we hit.
Okay. I need the golem to make a strength saving throw.
Fails.
Cool. So it's gonna take hopefully 2 8s. No, 10 points of force damage.
Oh boy. Its whole top half gets blasted away. Well, it's got like one arm left, which it tries to swipe at you.
No. Misses.
Nope. As it swings, the arm just falls off. It was hardly attached. And that's going to end its go.
Hanking it over here.
Yeah, you have to. Jamey sees this giant wall in the way. Oh, that's a problem. What are you just standing there for? At least try to smash it down. And let's just check Mallow's stone spell. 5 foot thick. Yeah, that ain't gonna happen, is it? It's solid stone. Yep.
That's why I suggested it.
It's 5 foot thick stone. That's like there's nothing getting through that. Okay. She hasn't used a spell to get rid of it either. Looking down her list, she's like, I'm very good at swaying others. I'm not so good when it comes to just brute force. But we know where you are. We know where you're hiding. If you can hear us, don't think you're safe. You hear actually kind of like echoing footsteps. But you have no idea where she's gone. Yeah. There's nothing I can do. Alright. Swiftly on Mallow. Guys, I think it worked. They're not coming in. Alright. Let's wrap up here. Picks up a stone. Yeah, hold still, Xaxx. Get that thing off you. Kind of gonna have half cover. But it's not gonna stop her. Yeah, it will. That one doesn't. Mallow,
Hey.
yeah, this golem was holding on by its dear life, and it just one big boulder hits it and it tips over.
So the cake is the only thing left, eh?
Yeah, I'm leaving that one for you, of course. All right. Rodolfo, I'm sorry, you're still out.
Sorry. Do I not get a? Oh, I don't guess I don't get a saving throw or anything.
No,
Bummer.
you know your spells.
Mallow gets 11 temporary hit points in case.
Cool. She's chill.
Rodolfo, I think you've only got 8, so I'm gonna re-roll. See if I can get you better. Okay, 10. You're up to 10.
Thank you.
If you didn't have that already.
Good. All right, Juniper. Can you kill the cake before Xaxx? Oh god! Oh god! Yeah. angry owlbear. 17 damage, rakes down,
Juniper
taking out the mid layer.
Yeah. The cake's still up. The cake's still up. Holy cow!
You take out the entire mid tier.
It's the cake again.
Oh lord, that's so much damage. Yeah, you can't deal with that. How does owlbear Juniper wish to finish this?
So I kind of want to just sort of turn the attacks round so it was the claws first. So just sort of claws to swipe up part of it and then just eats it with the peak attack. Because all this fighting, they're probably hungry.
The
it
top
doesn't
half
taste great, but...
Well, to your surprise, the top half was actually like a piñata and was actually full of candy. And Juniper just munches down on the sweet tasting treat.
Yep.
And the rest of the cardboard and polystyrene, well, like paper mache, I should say, falls and flakes away. And it looks like for the time being, there's no more enemies in here that are a threat to you. There is a shadow, but it's just sort of staring dumbly at this pattern. So nuts. Do you want to? We kind of are, but I'm waiting for you to just do one thing on this shadow. It's just standing, staring. It's clearly out of it, Nox. You want to just wake up the rest of your allies and finish it all at once?
Yeah. We'll just wail on them.
That's what I thought would happen. So you can go ahead and wake up Tanwen, shaking them out of a stupor, and one by one.
Tanwen!
No, I just want to lay here.
Knocks
Can I
is up
just
to
lay here
11
for a
temporary
while?
hit points.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, you can keep rolling for temp if you want to get higher. I think.
Yeah,
What,
just because
4
Nox
rounds
and
left?
Tanwen had really low rolls.
Okay.
Oh, Tanwen still only has 8.
Yep. Morgott is then woken up by Glister and Gleam, and they say, "Right, this one shadow. It looks
There's
like
2
it's
shadows
about
left.
to."
There's 2 shadows left.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
they're both incapacitated though. And Rodolfo, you're woken up as well.
Well,
Man,
that
she
was
really got
unpleasant.
you.
Ow.
Did we win?
I don't know.
Almost. We just need to take care of these 2 shadows that are here.
A witch shadow?
What did y'all do with Charmaine?
These
She
2
dead?
shadows.
Did y'all get Charmaine?
No, we locked the
Well,
doors.
let's take care of the shadows first, and then we'll worry about Charmaine.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Okay. I'm
All
just
at
gonna lay here
once.
until y'all are done.
All at once. Ready? On a 1 and a 2. And 1, 2, 3, and everyone attacks the single shadow at once. If it can survive, no, it cannot.
Bonk.
Oh.
God, it's so much damage going through. The beak hits. Yeah, but the Juniper's coming in strong this fight. The rip and you rip and tear this thing to shreds before it even has time to react. And I'm gonna say, for the sake of brevity, you can very easily do the same to this other one, and with little effort, you tear it down. Told the debt for 12. Wow. Can it take necrotic damage as a shadow?
I don't know.
Right.
No. Wow.
Well,
There you go. There's a little bit of
succeeded on
research for you.
It succeeded anyway, so.
It did, but you are probably acutely aware, though, Xaxx, that this spell doesn't seem to be taking much effect on them. Shadows are themselves like undead normally.
I don't know why Juniper has advantage on it, but
because it's incapacitated.
Because
yes.
it's incapacitated.
Yeah. And she shreds it again. Good lord. And yeah, the fire burns it. Any last remnants are sizzled away. Well, that is the last of them. I don't think they're getting through this anytime soon. Not even I could break this door down.
Just in case, I have an idea.
Okay.
Mellow, why don't you dig us a hole and then we can seal it above with a little bit of an air vent somewhere, and then we can all just hide in there, just in case they come back, and then we can take our proper rest.
You mean right here? And she kind of gestures at the ground.
Yeah, like just below here, like dig us a little space, and then we can seal it on top. I can use a spell that would actually seal it on top, and
sounds like a plan.
Maybe sort of
I do like that
protected
idea.
in case they come back, and in case they break down this door or something. Just
They will
as
think
we,
that we have gone through the tunnels.
yeah. I can
Hermes.
make it, or we can hide in, like, we can dig it into the alcove here to the side or something. Maybe so it's not on the floor. Maybe it's into the wall over
Into the
here.
floor's fine. We can then put the crates on top, so it won't look like anyone's moved, I guess.
Yeah, maybe we do it into the floor in like one of the corners so that the crates can be put on top.
All right. Does that look good?
Yeah,
She creates an instant pit of about 10 foot by 10 foot.
Sorry that I couldn't do more for you guys there.
Me as well. I thought I had a good idea, but those creatures are immune to spells. Who knows?
Y'all kept us alive, and I'm grateful that I am not dead. So thank you. And Samantha, you can come out of hiding right now.
Samantha pokes their head out. You got a bit of cake in your feathers, Juniper. but
Juniper's
that's
just
okay.
stuffing sweets down their mouth.
You stomped it for me. Thank you, Juniper.
After the aftermath, these creatures come out and they look around. You see, you've got Squirt, Polynella, Amador, and the Dretch. They were trying to avoid the fight, but they do say, "Well, there was nothing down from the tunnel at the very least. A good job finding those shadows. They might have been in here with us otherwise, or even worse, they could have snuck down in the tunnel and reported back to Endelin."
Yeah, that actually kind of worked out in our
Yeah.
favor a little bit, except for that Charmaine maybe not be going to tell anyone that we're here and that she attacked us, and yeah. So either way, we need to
I mean, I'm pretty sure that Endelin already knew what we were up to. She does have that, visionary thing.
Wait. Listen.
I'm just worried about
Oh, right.
Tarquin because Tarquin is up there.
Mm.
Unless somebody wants to go and sneak up and get him.
Can't you talk to him telepathically again?
No, I can't.
Oh, I'm sorry. My head hurts. I'm just gonna lay here and shut my mouth so I don't distract y'all.
Okay.
I'll begin to ritual cast the tiny hut, so
Yep.
that it looks like just the same stone sort of floor right above us, and then we can hopefully take a rest without being interrupted.
Okay. Yeah, that sounds good. So over the next course of hours, you're going to attempt this long rest. There's still a stone shape in the way that I don't know how they're going to get through personally, outside of dispelling it. But get back to me on that one. Tarquin.
Yes,
So
back to me.
it has been a long few hours at this point, waiting for any response from your allies, but you definitely remember the last thing they said was try to buy them time. They're going to attempt a long rest.
Okay.
So, with that information, anything else you want to do, given that you've probably got a few hours, and then maybe rest yourself at some point?
Well, Tarquin doesn't really need the rest. He's still at full from the last long rest. I've not taken anything.
Okay, so if you do want to stay up, you know you'd be pushing into exhaustion, but...
Yeah. So, I'm kind of debating slight shenaniganry. My initial shenaniganry didn't work, but my other idea could. But it could also cause me abject chaos, but I'm still tempted.
Well, let's say then, for the time being, while you're waiting, at the very least, you do see something unfold in the next couple of hours.
Yeah.
Across the balcony,
and waiting for like a moment to arrive. Yes.
There is the arrival of another. You could hear like this this sound up on top of the balcony, but it's not long before you realize who it is emerging. Across the top again, the balcony right above you, you spot Endelin Moongrave. She seems to be in a bit of a mood, but nonetheless she's leading the way for the others behind her, saying, "Well, it was either that or you all die separately. The choice is yours." And then you hear the voice of Bavlorna behind her. "But it's such a long way. We had to go. I had to fly all the way from my hut, my cottage. You know how long that is? I never leave my cottage." And following behind her is Scabatha Nightshade, and says, "We have much more dangerous things to deal with than this petty little argument, sisters. If what you said is true, Endelin, then... Well, my entire forest could be burnt. Well, we wouldn't want that. It's the nicest place in Prisma. It's the only place in Prisma that's pretty much almost closest to the original. I see no trees anymore in yon. What happened to the Endelin? Well, they were struck by lightning, of course. Plus, the trees weren't really adding a tragic sort of style that I was looking for. They continue to back and forth as they cross the balcony here, but no doubt they have all arrived to prepare themselves. And you spot them as they're going around. They look like they go towards Endelin's room, perhaps.
Is there anything I can do there? Oh, that's... I was expecting them to turn up, but so soon. But also not entirely who I was expecting, but...
And Stage Fright is also with them as well.
Seeing Bavlorna, is there any sign of April?
There is a number, yes, there is a number of Lawnlings with her that are kind of almost always present. One on her shoulder, one like hopping up and down near her feet, but spotting April amongst them, a little trickier. I'll allow a perception check and see if she is here.
Yes.
Does look a lot like her siblings. Yes, April is with her. She's a little bit more lively than the others. She's always doing little spins. Yeah. And then you see Bavlorna's like, stop that! Like, oh, but the others taught me how to do it. They were basically doing widdershins.
Interesting.
And yeah, she's clearly doing it because it gets on her nerves. But yes, April is with them.
Excellent. And whilst April's loyal, she's also friendly of the heart.
Mm-hmm.
And there's Charmey.
Charmey then appears, yes. And oddly, it's 4 Charmeys. In fact, 3 illusionary versions of her seem to circle around her. And you can hear her hurried footsteps.
Charmey, do you have 3 sisters, or is that a spell?
Not now. And she's got her staff in hand.
What's up? Can I help?
And she's... No, I'm concentrating on something in a minute. I haven't got time to talk. And she goes up another set of stairs. In fact, she stops for a second on the stairs. Then she steps back down. Actually... Perhaps there is something you can help me with.
Sure. What's up?
Well, it's your friends. I've tried talking with them, but they don't seem to take no for an answer, or yes for an answer. They're just not giving me any answer right now. It's almost like they've sort of slammed the door shut in my face, so to speak.
That's not very nice of them. I mean, what do you need from them?
I suggest that you can talk to them, maybe get them to open up the door. They'll open it for you, right?
I mean, probably. I can go see. Whereabouts are they?
Oh, they're in the understage.
Interesting place to be. Alright, I'll go have a look, I guess.
Excellent. Thank you. You're such a dear. I need you to roll me a wisdom saving throw. Yeah, there was a subtle.
By any chance?
It is a charm effect.
Okay.
There was a subtle word used in amongst those sentences. Mm-hmm.
24.
Yeah. Well, she just had that conversation with you, regardless, and he says, "Oh, excellent. Yes, please be my guest. Try to talk them out of it."
I mean, you said talk them out of it, but talk them out of what?
Like I said, yes, they've slammed the door shut on me. If you could get the door open, that would be good.
Okay, I'll go see what's up. And then,
Excellent.
Tarquin will, I guess, head down to the understage.
Yep. Guess you will. You are not compelled to do this, but
yeah. But I mean, if his friends are down there and something's happening, he should probably go find out. And right now, the idea of trying to like do anything major solo, now that all three hags are here, it's just like,
Yeah. That's why she definitely tried to do it in a subtle way. Subtle enough that it actually just felt like a normal conversation.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you wished, I'll just drag you down there.
Yep.
Okay. And what's your passive perception out of interest?
My passive is like an 18, I want to say.
Okay. Cool.
Let me just double check. Yeah, 18.
Okay. As you're walking down Yon's loud stone large chambers, there's very obviously an echoing sound of footsteps behind you. Not too close behind, but some 30 feet behind you. And as you look around, you can't see anyone there.
Okay. When hearing that, when Tarquin gets to the bottom of the stairs, he's gonna just quickly sort of dodge to the side here, and then just wait to see if he can see whoever is that's trying to seemingly follow him. And he's sort of just gonna essentially just press up against the wall. Am I going now?
Yeah, okay then. So you hear the footsteps. They also stop the moment you kind of go outside. Oh, I'm so sorry. I just moved you accidentally.
Where was I going?
I was trying to find someone's token, but they totally disappeared off the map. So that's a thing. They're like gone. They're like literally gone. Right? Oh no, I have no idea actually. So they don't appear. You can hear the footsteps, and at this point, you absolutely should be able to see someone at the top of the stairs. But there's no one standing there.
Tarquin considers this for a second. Just like, and just think.
And I should mention when you get to the understage, all the props, they aren't all up against the wall here. They're kind of back in their usual places. Like the Owlbear statues right here.
Yeah. So I'm going to say, just as Tarquin gets to the bottom of the stairs, not seeing anything there despite still hearing the footsteps, he just sort of stares for a moment. Pulls out, I'm going to say a torch because it's light enough but wouldn't do any actual damage, and just throws the torch like that 30 distance up the top of the stairs. Basically where he'd expect someone to be.
Sure. Tell you what, just roll a d20. See what happens. Why did I raise my hand? Oops. Okay, so the torch goes up into the stairwell. Doesn't hit into anything, but you definitely hear a scuffle of feet and footsteps go back up the steps.
Well, seems like that old ritual didn't work. I thought it was going to bring me good luck, he mutters to himself, lying at... Wait, where am I gone now?
Tell me, because I want to know.
I am over here on... so I'm on the Motherhorn map.
Yeah.
Rather than Motherhorn War, and I'm on, like, the far sort of left.
Oh.
And there's a bunch of characters up here who...
Okay. Never copy a map that already has existing token. What's it called?
Yeah.
Things. Yeah, don't do that. I know exactly where you are. Okay.
So, sorry, far right, not far left. Get my left and right mixed up. But he goes and picks up the torch and then goes... I realised my performance earlier was pretty good. If you want an autograph, you just have to ask. You don't have to do all this sneaking around.
Wait, has everyone been on Motherhorn War this entire time? No, I just realised. I'm just so confused. Anyway, Tarquin, you should be down here, right?
Yes. I should be in the basement. Though, technically at the top of the stairs in the basement, but because he just went and retrieved his torch and then put it back in his bag.
Perfect. All right. I'll put you down there. Sweet.
All right.
Yeah, there's... I'm sorry.
I think everyone is on Motherhorn War.
That's what I was going to say. Everyone is on there, aren't they?
Because...
All right, I'm going to drag... give me a second. Give me a second.
Yeah. We're having...
We want to be on Motherhorn.
We're having some slight technical difficulties. We will be... Yeah.
There we go.
All right.
That's better.
All right. So, Tarquin, being observant, but probably notices that at least some of the props seem to be missing.
There's a few signs of what's transpired here.
And
one of them's a flaming thing. There's wrenched metal from the gate. What else?
Did Kiz get hurt? Because he's still down here, seemingly.
Kiz was hurt, but they don't seem to be down here. You don't see them.
So I'm just going to ignore that token
then. There is a goblin though. What? I think it's War that got hurt, and Kiz is still up. Kiz sees you and says, "Oh, hello."
Hi. I was told my friends were down here and they'd slammed the door on someone or something like that, and I was just asked to come and talk to them.
Oh, your friends? Yeah, they're in there.
Okay. See, is there like some big performance going on? I noticed a lot of props missing, and it looks like some have been wrecked. Like, what happened? What did I miss?
Oh, we're doing a change around. You can roll an insight check. Just throwing out the old props. They were dirty anyway.
Oh, not great.
Okay. Let me roll their charisma, which is also not great. Yeah, this coffin. This was always blood-stained coffin. Yeah, this. Like it's fake blood, though. Don't worry.
Yeah, Tarquin just sort of walks up behind him, and he's just like, "I don't appreciate people lying to me," and he's just gonna unarmed strike him to the back.
Ah!
And I'd like a con save from him, please. And no, I just obliterate him, apparently.
What? Just falls over onto the floor, unconscious.
Well, and then there's a barrel over here, so I'm just going to take the lid off the barrel and just put him in the barrel. Right. Right,
Yeah, those in the other room probably do hear that yelp.
Tarquin just
But most of you are sleeping, I think.
How much? Oh yeah, we are sleeping. Never mind.
Yeah. I'd imagine probably the only one awake is the living doll, right? And then Nox is in like their trance state, I would imagine.
Correct, yeah.
We didn't really discuss it, but I can't imagine we wouldn't have left at least one person conscious as a guard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's not Tanwen.
So,
I'm hoping for at least a short rest.
yeah.
I'm gonna say it's you, Rodolfo.
Okay, I'll be up. That's fine.
Tarquin just knocks on the wall.
5 foot thick.
Yeah.
Foot thick.
Hello in there? Any of you awake or alive?
Tarquin?
I'm not quite sure what's happening.
Tarquin, is that you? Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm good. I mean, kind of.
Did you see Jamey?
Yeah, she told me that she wanted something of you, but you slammed the door in her face or something. And then I think she tried to cast a spell on me, maybe, but
She probably definitely did, because she attacked us with all these props that were, attacking us, and some shadows that were also attacking us. She heard us discussing how to take down Endelin, so I think she knows that we don't really, we're not on her side. Is anyone out there now?
Well, there was a goblin, but I could tell he was lying to me and I didn't appreciate it, so I knocked him unconscious.
Oh, good. Okay, so that was one of the ones that was attacking us. So tie him up or something.
Yeah, I've left him in a barrel.
Oh, good. Okay. The good news is I think everyone is alive. The bad news, I don't have the ability to get us out of this stone thing where we are trapped.
That is fine.
And I don't really want to wake someone up if they're going to.
Oh no!
If it's going to ruin a rest.
Totally understand that. Well, I've got some bad news, some other bad news, and no, it's just bad news. I was hoping I had some good news, but
Okay.
Well, you were saying how you were talking about bringing down Endelin.
Yes.
Did that plan also factor in taking down the other two as well? Because they've just arrived.
No, our plans did not include 3 of them, just 1, and we were struggling with that. Okay, that's they are all coming?
They're all here. They've just arrived.
Excellent. Okay, excellent.
They seem to be still in a slightly argumentative state, which I'm sure we can use on them. But the other bit of bad news, which is actually possibly one of the most oddly scary things that I've heard in a while, the person who is leading the summer court isn't Titania, but it's someone else sitting on her throne. Which means that potentially someone had beaten Titania to take her place. Or she's allowed someone else to lead her army, but I don't know if they'd let her sit on her throne for that, so kind of worrying. But perhaps their personality is more calm, maybe.
Do we think this is a good thing? I mean, I don't get the impression this is a good thing. Oh, maybe it is. I don't know. Maybe they're coming to make friends.
I don't really know much about the summer court other than the rumors and stuff. And this one, I was hoping that somewhere around here would have a spyglass and I could try to get a bit of a look at them. But unfortunately not. So that's that bit of bad news. Endelin did manage to power up the orrery temporarily with bottled lightning, so she's perhaps got some foresight of things. She still does seem quite scared by the whole moon obstructing the sun thing whenever I'd even sort of hinted towards anything to do with that. That seems to stress her out.
That's good. Okay, I'm happy with that.
The remaining Briganock is currently in her room, tied up like a marionette. I was going to try to rescue him, but then the other 2 hags turned up and they all went into her room, and I didn't want to try to take on 3 of them.
Right. Okay. Well, we were concerned about getting him back. We met his friends in the tunnels.
Yeah.
We were We were asking everyone, by the way. Did Xaxx tell you?
Yeah.
Boninella and
Yeah.
okay, good.
Well, that's good. That's good. And we've obviously got the twins with each other, and that's somehow relevant because she really didn't want Gleam here. Lister was not kept in best place. So clearly there's something there. Not sure what it is yet.
I think it may be, well, maybe she's just afraid of the prophecy of the eclipse, like you were saying, but maybe it
Yeah.
says something else. Either way.
The other thing is Stage Fright is currently working on a play that involves me in some way and seems to be involving a lot of people, so not quite sure what that performance is, but still worrying thought. I did try to get him, like, I tried to lure him away so I could steal his staff, because supposedly it's a key of some sort. No idea to what. Also, Endelyn sleeps in her wardrobe, and her wardrobe seems to have an eye, which is not quite sure how that's relevant in this case, but
maybe it's just, I don't know, the only place where she can have someone guard her.
possibly.
I don't know. That's weird. It's a little bit weird.
Yeah, she also, when I mentioned mimic, she specifically looked at a couple of places in her room, so I'm not sure if there's mimics in there, or maybe just mentioning mimics made her look at the chest, because that's normally what mimics disguise themselves as.
I think
She
it's
also looked at the
noting that
marionettes. Yeah.
worth knowing which one she was looking at, just in case.
Yeah, so it was the chest and one other thing in the room, wasn't it?
So she looked at the chest when you said mimic, as if almost instinctually, but then her eyes actually turned and lingered on more the marionettes. There was one with like a little needle and a unicycle.
Yeah, so there was a few of the marionettes she was looking at specifically, one with a needle and one with a unicycle. So
Okay, good to know.
I think
I will
those
remember
things might be
this.
protectors of some kind, perhaps, because yes, it seems the goblins who make the bottled lightning, I kind of made a bit of friends with them by providing some power to them, because I was just trying to understand how the Ori worked and perhaps get some bottled lightning for the fights ahead. So, but currently kind of stuck. Really, there's not a lot I can do at the moment, and it's kind of irritating. I feel kind of powerless, if you know what I mean.
Yes, I do know what it is like to feel powerless. I only have 2 spell slots,
Yeah.
Mallow is kind of awake from this, hearing this, and says, is that Tarquin on the other side there? Did
It
you want me
is,
to
yes.
did
I
you want me to
didn't want to
open the
wake you
door
up.
for him?
I mean, if you could just open it up just a little bit for him to squeeze through, and then you can go back to sleep. Maybe
Yeah.
I don't want to
Okay.
disturb.
Yeah, sure thing. She comes over to the wall, and it immediately slides down and open Tarquin. Enough for you to.
Oh,
yeah.
Just a second before I do. He sort of steps in. If he's about to take a long rest, he's going to do this. Sort of looks behind him, considering where those footsteps were.
Yeah.
Then goes to take a step in, and then just sort of points behind him with his hand, and he's just going to do the fire breath behind him in the direction that.
Nice. Yes, appreciated. Okay. You had someone behind you? I'm guessing.
Don't this time, Tarquin. I'll let you make another perception check, but
yeah,
we'll see. Don't hear any footsteps, and you don't see the fire hit or burn anything other than the air around you.
Fair. It's a worthwhile attempt, just in case.
But you're all together now. you see they've set up this big 10-foot by 10-foot pit. Everyone's using juniper as a pillow. They're all like a big cuddle puddle at the bottom.
They're all in or mostly all in
a dome, aren't they?
Yeah, in the hut. So Tarquin just sort of
True.
walks in and it's just like, it looks a bit cramped down there. I'll just sit out here and.
Are you going to rest? If you're going to rest, you should rest with us. Be safer.
Well, I'll make another here.
Yeah,
Mallow
just
says,
make me a little rabbit hole.
Makes you like a little banana bed inside the wall and then seals it back afterwards.
Yep.
Hope there's enough air in there for a while. Yeah, I'll leave a little crack.
Yeah, that's fine. So Tarquin will just chill in the wall.
In the wall, on his own in a little coffin sarcophagus thing. This feels safe. This feels really safe.
As soon as it's quiet, Tarquin, you hear, "Don't worry, Tarquin. I'll keep you company."
Oh, God.
Lily's in here with you. And I don't need to breathe.
Cool.
You just hear her voice in the dark. Wait, do you want some cake? It's not real cake.
No. But, I mean, I think the whole, you just suddenly speaking out of nowhere was kind of surprising, but then offering cake and it's not even real cake, that's just mean. Why would you get my hopes up over cake?
You hear her, crunching down on paper mache. It's awful.
I mean, you're technically a doll, so I suppose you can potentially eat paper?
That's this crunching noise for a few hours. But over the course
I'm going
of
to
this
consider
torture...
it white noise.
Yeah. Over the course of this, mostly you guys are asleep, but you guys get a long rest. There's nothing that comes to stop you. Well, there would have been, but the shadows have been dealt with, and I may have come to stop the long rest, but there's a wall of stone in the way, and it doesn't really feel like there's much they can do. And Jamey would have tried to do something with Tarquin, but you passed the save and hurt her. So it was really, you really have basically jumped through every single hoop to get this long rest. So you can all click a long rest on your sheet, and I'll put Juniper's health back to top as well.
Yep.
You do lose any temporary HP you had, but that's one minor downside compared to what you're getting in return.
Spells back.
Exactly.
Can I do one small thing before we finish the long rest part?
Yeah. Sure thing, Xaxx.
As we were as we're settling in, I just want to look at Nox and telepathically just say to her, I know who my parents are. and that's it.
Ooh.
You can't leave me hanging like that.
Nox, you don't get a long rest because you're up all night thinking about that.
Don't do that to me.
No,
Rodolfo,
I need myself.
I'm just kidding.
I like to think as Nox is trancing, that's all they're focused on, and they're just trying to picture what Xaxx's parents would look like, and coming up with all sorts of wild and wacky ideas.
Literally that.
Like in one of them, Xaxx's mother is literally the moon, and in another, it's like a piece of cake or a pie.
Oh.
A pie
Born
dragon.
of desserts, definitely. Oh my god, you're the soup dragon. So there is actually one thing I should say during the sleep, Rodolfo, when you finally get back to resting.
Mm-hmm.
There's something else down here in the pit with you.
Oh, jeez.
That not necessarily an ally of yours, but they're here and their presence is felt mostly by you, as your magic sense can see that gem, that crystal that's embedded in their stomach.
Mm-hmm.
The Dretch is just almost like watching you as you're sleeping. It as a demon doesn't seem to either it's not needing the sleep or it's already slept, and it's still sort of sitting there watching you.
Can I tell if it's envy or jealousy?
It is envy. This
Envy.
one, yeah.
Okay.
Xaxx has told you of it. And it's just over the course of the long rest, when you finally do fall to sleep, is when you begin to have another vision. And you're not sure whether it is your patron talking to you through this dream, or whether it's this demon that's just in your presence. But I should have brought the thing up before I started saying. The last time you had a vision like this, you remember the candy like cottage made of gingerbread, and you met that little girl who was taken in by her, and you asked her name, and the moment she said, "My name is when the vision sort of flashed and ended. Well, now you see that same girl, though this time the scene seems to be focused on a different, like, fairy tale. You see this. It starts with like this almost establishing shot. This distant, almost maybe it's Prismy. It almost kind of looks like Feywild in nature. And you hear again this kind of voiceover. It's a feminine voice that says, "Once upon a time, in a faraway land, there was a young girl named Cinderella with raven black hair. Her wicked stepmother treated her horribly." And you see 3 older girls. They're standing in a richly decorated room. They are all surrounding this crying young girl with torn clothes. The tallest of the girls is an eerie figure with sharp features, dressed entirely in black. The second has oversized, bulbous eyes that sit deep within the folds of her greasy face. And the third and smallest of the sisters is a rosy-cheeked girl holding a doll with a wind-up key in its back. The stepsisters cackle at Cinderella, mock her tears, whilst holding bits and pieces of her ruined outfit. And a fourth figure, their hunched and elderly mother, approaches. "Cinderella?" said the evil stepmother, sneering down at the child. "You can't go to the ball. Your cheek is all smudged." The stepmother then grabs the child and presses her thumb into her cheek, but the child screams in pain and twists in her clutches. And altogether they seem to laugh at Cinderella, and they left the young girl in tears on the floor, a black sooty burn underneath her eye. What do you do in this moment? You feel like you're here in a sort of a disembodied sense, but you're looking through your eyes at her.
Do I recognize her at all? Now that I can see her
Yes.
face?
The poor girl on the floor is of raven black hair, just like the one you saw in the deep dark forest who had lost their way.
Does she still appear like a little girl, or is she older?
She's not, maybe a year or so older. Quite young still, yeah, you'd imagine, but not too much younger.
Okay. And the stepsisters have gone away?
They have. They kind of all cackle as they lead out.
I give them a minute to just get out of earshot, and then I'll go, "Hello, Cinderella? Little girl, are you okay? Can I
She looks around
help
and
you?"
she somehow hears you, and tears are streaming down her face.
"My child, I know you don't know me, but I have been sent by a friend of yours tell me, where are you?
Right.
How can we help you? We need to get you out of here.
Help me. I don't have any friends outside of here. I'm the only one who can help me, and I can't even do that. Who are you?
Let's say I am a friend of your father's, a business
Father?
acquaintance, and I've been sent to make sure you are okay. And I see these ladies are very terrible to you, and I'm sorry about that.
She gets up off the floor and kind of dusts herself off and looks up at you. She kind of holds out her hand.
I will hold up my hand to take it in an echoing gesture.
She grabs it and leads you up into a small attic space. And she pulls out a child's drawing. It is drawing, yeah. It's a beautiful fairy queen with long white hair. And she says, are you like my fairy godmother? She says between like sniffles.
I don't think so. What is your fairy godmother's name? Do you know?
I haven't come up with a name for her yet. She points at the picture.
I don't think I have very much magic in this place.
No?
He'll try to cast mending on her dress.
Okay, that does fix up the tears and rips. And she says, "You fixed it. Can you use your power to let me go to the ball?"
I mean, I can mend things. I can give you. I can minor illusion. How long does this last for? Only 10 minutes.
Got until midnight.
Last for the duration. Doesn't say. Oh, 1 minute. Last for 1 minute. Okay, that's not going to last. I unfortunately I don't have anything that could last for you as long as a ball. But if you want to go to the ball, I can escort you. And he'll take off his jacket and kind of wrap it around her, and like give her a little belt so that it like she'll be swallowed in it, but so that it looks more like a dress than the rags.
Right. He looks at it and finds like a bit of cracked. She finds like a cracked hand mirror, looks at herself in it, and she's like, "I love it. This'll work. You're the best."
Come, let's. Do you know the way to the ball?
Yes.
Okay. So he'll take her by the hand and.
Okay. And as you go to leave leave the attic, then your mind sort of descends down the steps and also descends away from this vision at the same time. And you're left sort of wondering if she made it to the ball or not. But it's sort of that hard to remember dream where you wake up, you're like, was everything like, did everything make sense in that dream? Was it just sort of mixed with your own memories of fairy tales and you're not even sure if that was her real name or whether you're thinking of the classic Cinderella story?
Yeah.
Because you've kind of like mixed them together now, like real life and dream memories have all just sort of bled into each other. But when you do wake up, you see there is still a glinting light from that gemstone. But instead of it being inside the stomach of this creature, the creature is holding it out to you as you awaken. Your eyes are open. The creature just sort of snorts and gestures it towards you for you to take it.
he'll very cautiously, like, he points to himself and he points to the gem. Like, you want me to this together?
The creature seems to nod.
I will take a silver button off my jacket, just rip it right off, and hold it out, like as I'm holding out my other hand to take the gem.
Yeah. It sees this and does also kind of nod in acknowledgement and takes the button and pushes it into his own belly button so it feels the little hole there. And then it seems to wait patiently for the spell to end. The tiny hut, that is, which is about now, in fact, because you would wake at the end of the 8 hours, fully rested.
What happens to the gem when he hands it over? Like, does it lose its light once it stops
No.
touching him?
The
Still
gem
glowing.
does retain some sort of magic about it. Last time you looked at one, it did have divination surrounding it.
Divination, yeah.
And this seems to be the same, but of a different strand, we'll say.
Okay.
It's definitely under the divination umbrella.
And this is I would like to cast Identify as a ritual.
Okay. Yes. Ooh. All right. Can you go deeper
Unless I'm
into
not
my
allowed
notes?
to, in which
Oh,
case not.
Oh, absolutely. I'm just going to have to go deeper into the notes. Because that's interesting. Okay, an Identify spell reveals that each one of these gems or jewels seems to have almost like a spirit embedded within it. A spirit in the sense that it's got a will. That will is not a myriad of things, but rather a singular aspect of that will. And which one do you want to identify specifically? Because I can tell you more, depending on which
one
gem.
will be
You've
like
got
the gem
this.
that I've got in my hand, yeah.
Yep, the one that was just given to you, right?
Yeah.
Okay then. This one's the spirit within it. It seems to not represent envy, but rather a desire to have and enjoy the things that have been denied in life. See, it's more complex than that. The creature from the outside seems to be just this ugly, evil-looking thing, and even it's called envy, but there's a deeper secret behind that envy, and that you reveal with an Identify spell. It's someone of this spirit that's within was denied things in life, and they only want to enjoy those things that have been stolen and torn away from them or denied.
Okay. Can I tell if there's a way to communicate with the creature? Or with the spirit, rather? Is there a way to talk to the...
Yes, there is.
Yeah.
I will say this. The gem seems to have the kind of threads of it being like something it's socketed into to sort of conjure more about it. And you saw the creature itself, how it was like stuck inside its belly, and it seemed to embody that kind of emotion in a negative light. The creature, however, has given it to you, and you're having trouble communicating with that as it is. It's only speaking in abyssal, and only Xaxx can really talk for it. And they seem childlike in nature as well, so they didn't really understand what they were. But with this gem, there might be another place you could perhaps socket it into to conjure the spirit in a different light. and communicate with it directly. But on its own, it's like it's trapped inside the jewel.
Mm-hmm.
And the color of the jewel also represents the different types of emotion that are trapped within it. That's also revealed during this. Let's see, anything else on this? It's like whatever's been in here is like it's been deliberately trapped and imprisoned in here.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So the gem acts like almost like a cage to keep this thing inside.
I'm going to hold it in both hands and try and communicate as best I can. That I don't know how to help it, but my friends are smart, and we'll get you out. That's what we do.
As you say that, you see both gems sort of slightly glow at the same time. Even though you're talking to a singular gem in this moment, it's almost like the other one is completely in tune with it. And you get the idea that with this identify spell, each memory or emotion is of one whole. Like I said, it's like a spirit.
Yeah, there are different aspects of the same.
Exactly, it's all the same spirit.
Okay.
But different aspects. Okay.
Okay.
Cool. Everyone else is up and awake. The spell has ended. You're left in a 10-foot pit, all on top of each other, piled together. It's probably very warm.
Oh, that was nice and cozy.
Could have been more comfortable, but yeah, safe at least.
At least
Kidding?
survived
There's
the
nothing
night.
softer than juniper.
Yes, juniper is lovely, and you smell great too.
Oh, Juniper, don't listen.
Oh.
Oh, and Tarquin is here, in the wall. He'll knock on the wall.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Oh yeah, I almost forgot. Mallow quickly opens up the wall.
Yep. Tarquin.
There was
Tarquin's
just
dead,
enough air.
suffocated.
Yeah, Tarquin.
Like,
Tarquin slides out. He's just like, thanks for the white noise. So I told Rodolfo some of the bad news, but if we're planning to take on Enderlin at any point today, we've got the other two to deal with as well.
Oh, I'm gonna go back to
I mean,
sleep.
all three of them are here?
Yeah.
Wow.
And
Is there any chance? There's no chance of us getting them to fight each other, right?
probably not. The only thing I can think of as a possibility that would potentially put everyone else at risk would be we use this moment to try to get up to the belfry and try to get to the palace. Because if we
we need to get rid of. We need to take care of Edelyn, and we need to take care of them though.
I know,
it's
but
not enough just to get to the palace. Now we have promises that we've made to people.
I know, but if we get to the palace and rescue Zybilna, then she can potentially deal with all three because they seem scared of her based on like the letters and stuff we've read.
We just don't know what we're gonna get at the palace though.
It's difficult.
We could get nothing.
Yeah.
We know that all three of them are here now. Maybe we can concentrate. We have a lot of people here. We could concentrate efforts. We could take them all out.
I mean, we could barely take out Jamey.
Yeah,
three hags at once.
That was.
Well, all of you were pretty battered, right, from your previous thing. That's where you were going to rest. Sorry for bringing you out of the tunnels and everything, but Endlin mentioned the possibility of collapsing them, so I didn't want you down there if you decided to go ahead with that.
Fair, yes. Well, I don't think there was any good way out of that anyway. There was...
Yeah, I think Jamey was trying to sneak down here as part of me coming down here. 'Cause she actually asked me to come down here. But then she tried some spell on me, but that didn't work. And then I heard some footsteps behind me, so I threw a torch at whoever it was, and then I tried fire burning them, but nothing seemed to happen. So there could be lots of dangers on the door outside, so maybe get ready for that. But oh, and one of the goblins that was down here that was I think involved in the hassle with you, I knocked unconscious and stuffed in a barrel.
Oh, good.
Works
Yes,
for me.
Yeah, we had left one.
Yeah.
Yeah, we fought a cake. Yeah.
It's going to be
And
like
a
a dream
gate.
come true for you, right? Xaxx fighting a cake.
Well, it wasn't fighting in the fun way.
That's true.
And it's not a real cake either. It's a prop cake, so kind of takes away from the fun if you know you can't eat the thing afterwards.
True. But I mean, putting up this stone wall really seemed to be a deterrent for them, at least. That
Yeah, the stone wall was great.
good.
There was nothing. Thank you.
Good
So
going.
what shall I do with the? What shall I tell the other Corrids? What shall I tell my tribe? The clan.
Oh, that's the tricky bit. If we want to try to take on the hags and stuff and launch a focused assault, then option one would be to have the Corrids start attacking from outside to draw the Darklings, and then we go in and try to take out the main people as a group. That's one option. The other thing that might happen, thinking about it, is that Stage Fright apparently has a play prepared for the special guest, which I'm guessing is the other two hags. So, and somehow I'm involved, and I don't know how, but apparently a lot of it's improv. He was not very clear on that, so I don't know what to expect. Also, thinking about it, are we missing people like... I'm assuming Clapclaw was with me for most of this, actually, thinking about it.
Oh, yeah, true.
And where did Sopig go?
You don't know where Sopig is.
Yeah,
Sopig escaped with a cat, remember?
Yeah.
Is
Sopig's no longer with us.
going.
But Clapclaw
You've
is.
got my freaking cat.
You
Very
said you
annoying.
saw the other two. Did you see not April around?
I saw April, and she had a bunch of the others. There may have been not April. I wasn't 100% clear.
And what about the other? That was Bavlorna, Skabatha. Who did we have at Skabatha's place? Oh, did she bring any of those tin soldier things?
Not that I saw. It seems like they mostly just brought their most loyal ones, so which in the case of Skabatha would have been Sopig, but they were already here.
Okay. I mean, I do kind of want to take them all three of them all at the same time, because that would be pretty impressive.
Yeah, I mean, the only danger I see with that is I'm happy to take on all three of them if necessary, but
we do also have the Summer Court marching towards us.
Yes, the Summer Court's not led by Titania, which worries me in weird ways.
Who is it led by? Sir Televar?
Not sure. Someone else is sitting on Titania's throne leading it, apparently, which means potentially someone has brought down Titania, or someone that Titania really trusts is leading it, but I suppose Titania herself not being here is a positive.
You don't think that could be Sibylna, do you? No.
So, if we want to take on all 3 of them, we can. The sooner we do that, the better with the summer court marching.
Is there any way to... Well, it's taking on all 3 of them at the same time. I mean, there's still a lot of Darklings and
Yeah, it's the Darklings and
Charme to
the
take
other
care of.
enemies that...
The Darklings and
I
the
can get
Goblins and Charme and all of them.
I can
And
get
that
the
would...
The Corrid clan is ready to help you.
Yeah.
Like Tarquin
They're ready
said,
to
we'll
take...
draw them away.
We do have the army, yes.
I mean, if it's just the 3 hags, that's
doable.
That's possible, I think, with this group. If it's just the 3 hags, it's all the extra people, I think, that I worry would just add complications to.
Yes.
Well, let us launch the attack first. Then the Darklings will be forced to try and drive us from the walls.
Yes.
They're not going to keep every Darkling back.
No. Yes. That might be our best bet. Anyone got any objections to that idea or any suggestions?
I'm just pretty gung ho about taking out the movement grade right now.
Yeah, I agree.
All right.
Well,
I'll open up a ball. In fact, actually, there's no need because there's a balcony on the other side, isn't there?
Yeah.
So I'll jump out from Motherhorn, swing round to my clan, and tell them to launch the attack. Give it a few minutes, maybe, just so that the fight's fully underway and they've deployed all their Darklings, and then you can make your march, or I don't know, you want to sneak in up to them? Where did you last see them, Tarquin?
In Enderlin's room.
All right. And don't worry, we got the Greyhawk as well.
Just so everybody knows, there's also a decent chance this is all a trap.
Yep.
Oh,
and
yes,
we're launching an attack on nothing, and the hags have left somewhere else, and we're stuck in a trap. Just so we're all clear.
But sometimes the only way to understand someone's true intent is to spring the trap. As dangerous as that might be, but I think right now, as much as I love the talking and trying to manipulate things, I feel like we've got to take action.
I don't like it. There's so much we don't know. We don't even know what the summer cult is doing here. We don't know if when they get here they're going to make things better or worse. I mean, what we sort of have an agreement with Enderlin. What happens if...
I don't think we have an agreement anymore.
The only other option is if we can think of some way to get one of the hags lured off somewhere and bring one of them down. Because if we can
take them out one by one.
This being the Feywild, and obviously the power of certain groupings being such an importance, if you can break the power of 3, that likely weakens them significantly.
You know what is good for breaking up groups is envy.
Gossip. Oh.
Jealousy.
Oh, actually, yeah.
Similar, yeah.
Similar, I was on the right track, yeah.
You tell one that the others are working against her. You tell each one the same thing. And
I look over at Envy. And I telepathically say to it, "Are you listening to this? Can you understand?"
Yes, I can hear. No
ask
idea
it,
really what they mean by it.
Ask it if the creature inside the gem, the spirit inside the gem, will work with us to take revenge on the thing that imprisoned you.
I ask it that even though I don't know what she's talking about.
Yeah. definitely would want to help, but stuck in gem, right?
How to get it out?
How do we get it out? Can I inspect the gem? Is it like a curse or something that I could maybe address?
I'll hand it over and I say, I think I don't quite understand. There is some sort of spirit or soul or ghost inside of it, which is like envy,
It's
but also
a,
jealousy of things that it has never had.
so
And
it's a soul that's trapped inside.
I think
So it's
so.
it's can I do?
Do-
Is there any kind of religion check or something I could do to see if I can know what that might be? If it's a curse or if it's a like a
You
physical
can,
age?
yeah. Just do a religion or an arcana check.
Religion or arcana,
Mm-hmm.
same thing. Why is religion intelligence based?
Okay, so you know what, Xaxx? This almost bears resemblance to a wish stone. Now looking at it, but the wish inside isn't the words "I wish," but rather almost like a gemstone that's just embodying something. Perhaps that is envy. Rodolfo knows a bit more, but the fact that it's not like isn't you don't feel like it looks like a cursed object. In fact, as you're moving it around, you actually spot there is a tiny crack on it because you were looking for a way to open it. But the crack isn't one that seems to be like a structural fault, but rather one that's sort of been made into the gem, perhaps as it was created.
Like a
Because the
keyhole?
crack, it's almost, but it's perfectly in the shape of a Z.
Of a Z. Oh,
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I thought this before. These are all
It's
parts
Zorro.
of Zybilna. It's Zybilna.
Thank you. No.
I
Yeah,
don't
they.
know if
It's Z is Zybilna starts with a Z, right?
I thought it started with
Mm.
an X, honestly, but yeah, that's just me. Uh, but the thing
Isn't this
is,
your quest? The thing you don't know how to spell your own quest?
I'm just a friend of a friend. I don't know. I've never met this person before, except
Oh, okay. Wait, who is your
it.
friend?
That's not important.
Well, it's
What
your maybe your friend knows something.
my friend is out of touch. Oh, the
Out
person
of
who
touch.
passed me the message is out of touch for the moment.
Can you talk to them and can you reach out to them? Like I reach kind of have been able to talk to my god, although my god doesn't know who she
Mm,
is.
no, that's not how it works with us. They come to
How
me.
how does it work with you?
It's a business arrangement, you know. I do them a favor, they do me a favor. We help each other out. We meet, you know.
Oh, what
He's
kind of
a he's
favors do you
a
ask?
well, like to rescue, but Sibylna is a pretty big one.
Uh-huh. And what do you get out of it?
I get the ability to identify spells and cast hypnotic pattern, and my Eldritch Blast is because of this. You know,
Uh-huh. And who is this person that's giving you this power?
why? It's not really important right now. The
Okay.
im-
I
the
understand.
important thing is, anyway, I had a dream, two dreams now, where I think I I met Sibylna in like a fairy tale. Like in one, she was Gretel from Hansel and Gretel, and the other one, she was Cinderella. But in both cases, there were evil witches who were, you know, being evil and stuff.
Well, we have evil witches in these.
Exactly. So I
Okay.
think
I feel
Sibylna is. I don't know if this is just my unconscious, or if this was a message, but Sabina is somehow, yes, trapped by the witches, not working with them.
The dreams.
Do you know what was triggered by your dream? Because you only had the dream last night, but
Just,
you didn't have the dream
just
before, like every night, right?
no. Just this is the second night in a row that I've had it.
So
Okay.
if you go to sleep tonight, you may have the third dream for the third witch.
Well, it
Maybe.
was no. This last one, it was all the witches, including the Mother of Bone.
I mean,
I don't think.
I still think that the gem or whatever's inside the gem is like a part of Zybelna. That's the Z. If we find another one with a Y and then one with a B, that's what it is. Maybe
You,
it's gonna sort of
I'll say
break
this:
them out.
if you inspect the other one as well, because there's two now, you find a similar Z-shaped crack in that one as well.
Maybe she
Yeah.
spells her name with two Z's.
It's easy.
Okay, but I still think the Z stands for Zybelna, and I still think it's. I still think that it could be that she's trapped in these gems, and that's where we have to release her from.
Do you think maybe we have to capture all of the gems together,
Maybe if we
like
catch
like a
all the
Horcrux thing?
yeah, like well, we have this ball game for dragons called Dragon Ball, and if we catch all the balls, then we get to like make a wish to get granted true. So it's like a Dragon Ball. Gotta collect them all. Gotta catch them all. Maybe there's that.
Saying her name over and over seems to gain the attention of the Dretch, and in a very weird turn of events, it actually speaks in common aloud for once, but it's only a single word, and it seems to like really try to force it out. It just says, "Zai, little." Yeah.
I look at
Yeah.
it. Is okay. Is are you Zybelna?
It looks down to its.
I point to it and say Zybelna. Yeah.
It looks down towards its belly button, and then looks back towards the gem.
Okay. I think maybe this is it. Is we have to capture all of the gems to reunite the emotions.
Yes, they're
So
like
Yeah.
pieces of a puzzle, almost.
pieces of a puzzle. But two of these have been found imprisoned in Motherhall. Do you think there are more here, or some in the palace?
You hear
Where would
something
the others be?
You hear something telepathically in your mind, but it is in complete gibberish, Rodolfo. Because it's speaking in abyssal into your mind.
Yes.
Oh.
It just sort of says
I make a like I don't get it gesture, like a shrug, and I point to Xaxx. So tell him.
She made these.
Zybelna made them?
It nods.
She made the gems to hide herself away? Was that it?
Yes.
Aha.
Oh.
Okay. So
she's hiding.
Is she hiding in the gems?
She? Zybelna?
Yeah. Is Zybelna in the gems?
No.
But it could still be that we need to connect the gems to get her back. I still think that's the way.
I mean, this thing seems to know a lot about Zybelna.
Zybelna made gem.
Do you know Zybelna any other name Sibylna is known by?
Sibylna. And it starts to like hit its own head for a moment. And it tilts its head to the side. Quite like violently for an instant. And it seems to remain like that on its side.
Can I insight check and see if I can figure out what this thing is talking about?
You can, but with disadvantage, because this is such a weird demonic creature.
I think that's disadvantage.
Still pretty good. 23.
No, 20. 23 is Tarquin.
Tarquin, yeah. Rodolfo, you are clueless as to what's going on. Tarquin, you see its eyes are still locked on the gems, with its head tilted sideways.
Okay. Two other questions for you. How many gems are there?
It says to Xaxx, I have 8 siblings.
So 9.
It says
I have 7 siblings. 8 of us.
There's 8 of them.
That makes sense.
And I'll say with that insight as well, you get the idea it doesn't know any other names.
Yeah.
But it's racking its head as if like it should. And that there is. But it doesn't know.
There was another name that we heard at one point. But I can't
Jealousy?
No.
Envy?
No, it wasn't one of those names. It was some odd name, but I can't remember what it was now. I should take notes.
Tarquin?
Can you sense or find your siblings?
I left them. I left them in the palace of Heart's Desire.
Oh. So,
they're probably still there.
Okay, X reason to get to the palace, but no, you're the only one that's still in Motherhorn.
Shrugs. Don't know where Jealousy went.
Okay, so there was 2 here, so there's 6 more of you, and they're all in the palace of Heart's Desire, we think.
It shrugs. But it doesn't it doesn't appear as though you have enough answers. You've only got 2 pieces of a puzzle. You're definitely not going to solve with that. But
here's what I'm hearing is that rather than going for these hags, we should go to the palace while we can. Escape, see many armies that are after us, and rescue the thing that we are here to rescue.
I mean, we're also here to get rid of hags, and I don't want to lose track of that. If we go and restore Sibylna, and then we still have to deal with the hags.
Yes, but then she can help us. She has a reason to help us get rid of them.
Glister pipes up and says, I'm all for that, but unfortunately, to get to the hidden belfry, it's at the very top of Motherhorn. We're not going to be able to get past every one of them unless they're going to see us. So I feel as though what's going to happen is Mallow will have to launch an attack to cause a distraction. Maybe we get there without being detected, but if not, we'll be running into the hags either way. The hags are on the upper level, right,
yeah.
Tarquin?
If we have the opportunity on the way, particularly if we can do it before we face the hags, we should take out stage fright.
The other problem is, if they've got here, Tarquin, well, Clapperclaw speaks up. It means they've got their flying thingies.
Yeah, which
you know, the lily pad.
Which means they'll follow us if we try.
Okay, that is a fair point.
And the rocking horse, and the ornithopter.
Oh, I don't like having no choices.
I wonder.
I'm saying we can, but just expect them to follow, and then we'll. It seems like we're gonna have to deal with the hags at some point. I mean,
But if we can get a far enough head start, I don't think they will follow us entirely because they're afraid of the Jabberwock, which supposedly nests there.
uh-oh. Yeah, I don't think I even want to go to the palace. Everclaw says.
Yeah.
Maybe just to the garden. Yeah, and you hear a couple of voices from the back. Oh yes, the garden is perfectly safe. Well, it was the last time I was there. Dandelion says.
And of course, there's the other members of Charmey's group who are supposedly there. So there's that too.
Oh, there's Dandelion.
Um.
So what do you want to do?
I think right now our only hope is to launch the attack. We need launch the attack, hope that it works as a big enough distraction, and with our combined efforts, hopefully will be enough. But I realize we're all allies here. But if there's anyone,
allies, Lily
yes.
says.
But if there's anyone who doesn't want to join in the fight against the hags, then your best bet is probably, if you still want to help, would be to join the assault with the Correds.
The Correds.
That, or whilst we're dealing with the hags, you deal with any darklings that get onto our back.
Are you talking to me, Morgoth? Because I am with you to the end, no matter what.
I was talking to anyone in general that's. We've come far and we've come far together. Some of us are new friends, some of us are old friends, but still, this is probably the last chance anyone has to back down. So,
Glistering Gleams say, I feel like we're an integral part to the fight against Enderlin.
Yes.
You've already mentioned a few
Yes.
times.
Right, I'm with you. I mean, I am. I just want to make sure it's the right thing to do. But of course, I'm with you.
Yeah. Right now, we're kind of tied our own hands with the options we've taken. But that just means that we have our backs to the walls and we've just got to fight our hardest.
Tanwen and Nox, what do you think? You've been quiet.
No, I'm with y'all no matter what. So
I'm with everybody else.
Alright.
so y'all are the planners, you're the CEOs.
Yeah.
And the monarch. So
Yeah.
I'll back you. Whatever play y'all want to make.
We know the weakness of Babylon, and we know, or at least we have an idea of the weakness for Enderlin. The only thing we don't really know is we don't have a lot to go on with Scabatha. She's probably, in a way, the most dangerous in that regard. Because I don't. Thinking back, I don't think we've, even from any of like the unicorn like carousel prophecies.
So you weren't here for that session. You see Tanwen's moths fluttering around, and they land on your eye, Tarquin. One of them.
Ah, yes. Only the first person that can see her or something. Something to do with a dollhouse, right? After she wakes up. Like, there was something.
The moth. the moth nods.
The first thing she sees when she wakes up, she forgets about for the rest of the day. I think that's what it is.
And
I mean, in the middle of a battle, we would need to make sure that she falls asleep cast a sleep?
Or
And
Are witches immune to sleep spells?
or in the case of her, we just have to would simply stopping the turning of her key put her to sleep.
Oh, interesting. I like it.
yeah,
Maybe.
Rodolfo, you also found a note as well. That was above the library.
Remind me what it said, please.
Okay. This is when you were double checking over the library. You wanted to look around. You saw a faint bit of illusion magic, and if you hadn't found it then, well, Break a Leg would have told you about it because he knows as well. But it is this. It is. Here it is. It says, every morn when Skabatha rises, the one first seen by her waking eyes is swiftly forgotten like some fleeting swain, and shan't be remembered till she sleeps again.
Isn't that what we knew already?
Yes.
But yeah.
That
confirms it.
That
confirms it. Yeah.
But
so it's in the morning, not just
yes, but
randomly.
Unfortunately, I don't see how we exploit that one.
Unless we attack first thing in the morning, we would have to.
But we don't really have time to.
No, we really don't.
And also, morning's kind of an odd thing here still.
What time? Do y'all know what time of day it is?
Xaxx?
I mean, we've slept for 8 hours, but we were down in the caves for a while, and
I have my watch thing, my sand watch.
It is early. Yeah.
It's possible there
probably
might still be
8 a.m.
So maybe we launch the attack and head up and hope that one of us is seen by them, because then that one will be basically untargetable, I guess.
Well, they definitely don't have their moths with them. Clapperclaw tries to catch one.
Clapperclaw?
Oh, sorry.
But that also might mean if the first person they see is one of their sisters, they won't remember their sister. Would that break the bond between them temporarily? It could cause arguments, at least.
Hey, didn't you also find that eye?
We do have Skabatha's wooden eye. I think it's Skabatha's.
Tarquin, you remember way back in the hut in Bavlorna's cottage, you found an eye. Oh yeah, we're gonna have to wrap up soon.
Yeah.
Well, but you do have a wooden eye that you've kept hidden on your person for this entire time.
In that case, assuming it's hers, considering it's early morning, who most would like to give Skabatha a good thrashing?
It'd probably make more sense for me and Tanwen too, because she had
That's what I was thinking.
and
right.
Samantha.
I don't know exactly if this will work, but assuming this does, I'm gonna walk over to. Who would be best suited for it? I think.
And if Morgul says it make this easy for you, an invisible creature is also very good at attacking someone.
Yeah, I'm thinking Tanwen would benefit the most from attack rolls, because a lot of what spellcasters like you do, Nox, is going to be more saving throws, isn't it?
Right, but Nox can wild shape, which means that she has more versatility.
True, but if you can get in some well-timed shots, that could be enough. I'll let you two decide between you which one of you wants to have the advantage.
I'm not fussed either way. Tanwen, if you want the advantage to just boost you up a little bit, go for it.
The moths seem excited and agitated.
Okay.
Maybe they want to get their revenge on her.
Right, so I will walk over to Tanwen, reach into sort of my pocket so that my hand is fully covering the eye, and then hold it up to Tanwen's face and just open my hand so the eye is facing Tanwen directly in the face, and hope that counts.
Yeah, the eye sort of almost twitches in your hand, Tarquin, and you see its iris, Tanwen, focus on you for a moment, and then the pupil dilates almost immediately.
Well, I think it's looking at me.
Yeah.
It
just looks like it feels like it's staring through your soul.
Let's hope that works, I guess, and then I'll just put the eye back in my pocket.
All right. And with that, Mallow says, right, looks like we're doing this.
Time to rock and roll, Mallow.
Mallow slides down the wall, coils up a big rope of hair, and leaps off the balcony and swings around, and lets out a battle cry for the Corres to begin their assault. And I think that is where we're going to end tonight's session, on the eve of battle for peace, for war, for peace, part 3.
Yeah.
Next session, where it could be that you guys are fighting the hags, and it'll be good to start fresh, both in character and out of character, for that fight, so that you don't make any crucial mistakes in what could be a deadly battle.
Coming up on 50 episodes, and I think this might be the first time we've had 3 combats in 3 successive sessions.
Yeah, I mean that's kind of how I predicted it coming to
combat. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Like when you start with one combat, it tends to lead into others because all the conflicts then start throwing out. But you did a great job against Jamey. The wall was a great idea. The hypnotic pattern could have also just ended the fight if I hadn't got that sneaky little arrow off.
Yeah, that was unfortunate. But
sometimes that's all
fair.
it can take is just the one wrong move.
Yep.
Anyway,
well, I was gonna do something to her if the wall didn't go up, that might have helped as well. So
yeah. Well, we'll wrap up there. See you all next week for the confrontation.
Yes, indeed. 3 hags.
Yeah.
Okay. See you then.
Bye for now.
Bye-bye.